at this point, Undermountain's really just more of an asset.
Yeah, and I mean, I feel like Undermountain in any campaign, it's best for it to be something that you delve into here and there.
Yeah, it's
I
like,
think
all
it-
right, we're gonna need some loot and money to supply our next endeavor, so let's hit the old Undermountain.
Yeah.
Yeah, the way I see it these days for you, with your team in particular, is what you should do, and I think anyway, is work out where you want to go. Sea deeps, for example, or some other part of it that you hear about, like what was the Dweoma Core, the what's his name? Halasta's
Yeah.
Halasta's Magic Academy. That's right. So I expect you to look at your map, work out which level these are likely to be on, and then try to work out which gates get you there, and then just skip levels X, X, and X in order to get to where you're going. That's what I think is how I think you'll end up doing.
So yeah, we've always had an objective when going into Undermountain.
Yeah, dungeon crawling's a means to an end.
Like even the lost level, something you got sucked into. You weren't anticipating going there, and then
I'm still waiting for the consequences from that.
Like me becoming king of all dwarven kind?
Well, yeah, I feel like there'll be severe consequences for that, but I meant more, killing like 40 Durgar.
Oh, nah, fuck those guys.
We left no one alive, right? Right.
That we know
That I
of,
heard.
but
Yeah.
when it's a race that can turn invisible
Yeah,
innately,
for sure.
yeah,
Who knows?
survivors are a possibility.
Nah, but the Stone Dark's got no idea.
I think we've been
And
down
if
to
not, we
Skullport
just
since
killed
then, so
no, I don't think we have.
all right. So have we decided whether first up today we are killing the abbot or negotiating with him? I think we were going to negotiate with the book, weren't we?
Yeah, and if
Yeah,
that fails,
mostly. Yeah.
he's just gonna kill him.
If he doesn't listen,
So if he does listen, we're just going to follow him to to Castle Ravenloft and kill Strahd today.
Someone's keen for trying to kill Epstein. Yeah.
I mean, who isn't?
True. Very true.
No, it's a bit sarcastic there. I think if we tell him about all of this, there's a good chance the abbot's going to be like, I'll go and confront him. He doesn't seem like the kind that would be really, patient.
and then we kind of just, I don't know.
He seems patient enough. He's building the wife for her from scratch.
We just let him do it, and that's kind of it, right? He just walks off to Castle Ravenloft, and
Well,
assuming he doesn't already know we have it, it would reveal to Strahd that we have his diary.
well, hang on. What's the point of us telling the abbot if we're just gonna let the abbot walk off? I thought the idea was like if the abbot goes off to fight Strahd, we can take advantage of the battle to fight Strahd that's not at peak.
Didn't really consider that. I mean, do we want to take that shot?
Wait. Hey,
I don't think Arctic was prepared to run Castle Ravenloft today.
Oh, I'm not suggesting
No.
we do. I'm just saying. I thought the unspoken plan was that if we're gonna turn the abbot against Strahd, it's to make our fight easier. I didn't realize that the plan all along was let's send the abbot to attack Strahd, just as a he giggle kind of thing.
oh, I don't think it's
no.
like a he sort of a thing. It's kind of just like a if he fucks off, that's sort of like our
Nothing
initial
to do
goal.
about it.
Our initial goal anyway was to fucking get that guy out because he's a crate,
Well,
Yeah,
I mean, if
we're really just trying to cleanse the abbey here.
and that sort of just solves the problem. But that's me as a player, not obviously as the character.
I
So,
mean, if it does look like if we tell him this, he's gonna go off and fight Strahd, maybe we should hold on to the book then, and when we are ready to fight Strahd, show the abbot.
I mean, I think the goal here is we show the Abbot the book and like just try to turn him against Strahd in general, but like we're not gonna like give it to him or anything.
I just mean like if we're gonna turn the Abbot against Strahd, are we gonna waste that on just getting him out of the Abbey, or are we gonna take advantage of that and like while the Angel is fighting the vampire, we prepare to finish off both of them?
Well, we'll try to talk him down from immediately just flying off to go fuck up Strahd. I mean, if he does do that, I suppose we just let him go, and either way we benefit. But I mean, I'd like to just convince him that, like, hey, when we take a run at Castle Ravenloft, can we give you a call and you back us up?
I'm totally convinced that he's not going to fuck up Strahd. It's going to be the other way around. Then we're going to have a Strahd in our ass.
I mean, Strahd's been on our ass since we got here. You hear the
Fair
session,
point.
he literally just rode in on a fucking nightmare and started killing people.
Fair point.
He's been ever present.
When his horse 1v1 Vorik.
One of the best fights in the campaign.
It was fine.
Yes, some barbarian gets 1v1'd by a horse.
I was mindless. That's why.
Not being played. Yeah.
To be fair, I think that horse would have 1v1'd anyone in the party, player or not.
I don't know. I didn't nail it with that hideous laughter. I could have got. The dwarf was the priority.
Funny moments with horses recently. We're chasing down this horse messenger in the Waterdeep game, and Sash is like, what to do? I cast Irresistible Dance on the horse.
Fuck yes.
It's like start dancing like.
Does the can?
Did the
Like a
box
frog?
step like yeah? Have you ever seen a Spanish conquistador horses? They can actually do the box step. It's fucking
for
incredible.
sure.
The what?
The box step.
The box step. It's like if you're ever in theatre, in musicals, you'll probably have to learn the box step because it's something that everyone does. It's a 1920s dance move, but horses do it in equestrian activities. Like if you can box step as a horse, you're a fucking good horse because it means you can you don't have to go forward to turn. You can turn on a dime, which is obviously good for the swordsman on your back. Yeah.
I'm a good horse.
You're a good horse.
Pumpkin's a
I
good
know how to
horse.
box step.
Yeah, Arctic.
Yeah.
The whole time while he's narrating everything, Arctic is like quietly mocking us for being 3 level 12 characters that are taking a half CR messenger and like a half CR horse seriously. and then Sash is like, I cast my 6th level spell on the horse.
Literally
Hasn't
like a
counted
minor
yesterday.
illusion of like just something like a minor illusion of a wolf would have done the same job.
Would have been enough, yeah. We had a game of Forgotten Realms yesterday, and they went into Undermountain level 3, the Sargath level 3, but they're, I think, level 11 or 12, and they're sneaking around all paranoid. Hey, they hear a sound, and they stop. They send their scout out ahead, and it's like 10 goblins. They kill them instantly. Okay, cool. Find a spider, and they're like, oh shit, fuck, there's a spider. Comes back and reports there's a spider. Oh, okay. By the time they get up there, the spider's already just walked away. Oh, all right. Okay.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
This is the best part. They come to a group of Grimlocks. It's like they're traveling along the river, the Sargath River. And the paladin, who's a bit fucking psychotic, he used to be lawful good, but he's slipping into lawful evil. He comes up onto the little pebble beach, and the Grimlocks come out. They've got no eyes. They're just like cavemen that dwell in the Underdark and have no eyes, real degenerate fucks. And they come out and they're like, rah, 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 rah! And one chucks a rock and it hits the cleric in the head, does 2 points of damage off his, 80 hit points. So they launch into this fucking assault and just like the paladin just slaughters all the women and the children down to a fucking nothing.
Oh my god.
And just it's
Not
so
for
hilarious.
good.
They're so paranoid.
Jesus.
Like and like this is it's a level 5 area, but they're level 12, and they're like, oh fuck it, really so paranoid, hilarious. Anyway.
I mean, remember in fucking Shadowrun when we went after the Mongols and like Helgrad organized an entire like circus on the other side of the XYZ to like lure everyone out of the building, and we had like 2 aircraft going in, drone support, and like I remember we were like 3 hours into planning this op, and you were just like, I mean, I don't want to point this out, but you guys do realize you're assaulting a biker gang, right?
They have shotguns and pistols, you know. Distracting them with circuses. What the fuck?
Player literally out of his own pocket, like hired an entire circus
Oh my god.
to
Jesus.
distract everyone while we carried out this op.
I just find it amusing to hear contrast when comparing our group to another one that's at a similar level, but the difference that we treat the Sargath. I mean, you've seen how our party treats the Sargath, and now hearing about a party at a similar level being just as paranoid's, well, just being paranoid's quite funny, because I think our main problem is that we got through the first couple of levels without any trouble at all. Then we went even deeper into Undermountain without a care in the world. Like, there's nothing down here that could hurt us. This place is piss weak.
Did that other group get hit with the invisible Strahd, Arctic?
They haven't reached the lost level yet.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I'll spring it on them as they leave Undermountain this time, like I did for you. They'll get halfway back to home and they'll hear that the Duergar have already started raiding it, and they'll have to turn around and either miss out like you, or choose to run it with half strength like you guys did. Yeah, I like that sort of level of pressure for that particular level.
That group will probably handle it a bit better if they're being paranoid. Because like I said, our weakness was that we got way too cocky. We were like, we haven't met anything that can threaten us, therefore we're just way too good for this. And then we walked down there like, oh yeah, there's nothing down here that can hurt us.
Boom, boom.
Yeah.
2 invisible fireballs later.
Invisible fireballs. That sounds like a lot of fun.
Yes. Invisible monsters that can cast fireball.
Invisibly.
Oof.
Yes.
Sick.
Put there specifically because Halaster felt like being a dick.
Yeah.
He does that.
The worst part is that we're like casually messing around in the next room, and I think it was Zevram is like, oh yeah, I wonder what's behind this door. After we've been fucking around making a heap of noise, he goes up, oh yeah, opens the door. None of us are ready for combat, but as soon as he opens the door, just 2 fireballs soar through into the party. Because there was these monsters on the other side that are like, oh yeah, they're obviously waiting for the door to open, but we're just being really casual and loud in the next room with no clue. And because we weren't ready for combat, we were all grouped up looking at something on the opposite wall from the door, so the fireballs caught the whole party.
We should do a speed run of Undermountain with this team. No rests.
speed.
Yeah.
Oh man, speed running on the mountain. God.
Hey guys, we're going for the world record of speed running Undermountain. There will be no role playing.
Are they still on the 3rd level, Arctic?
Well, they've gone back to the 3rd level. They just went to the moon shows and came back.
Oh yeah, I'm curious if they go further in, when it comes to the 4th level, if they'll go down the proper way or if they'll go to the 5th and up from the rear like we did.
Yeah, as I said, I'm going to force them to have to act on it. And it's going to be a lot harder for them too, because you guys were on level 5. You already knew how to get to the lost level when you heard that it was being raided, but they'll hear it's being raided without even knowing how to get there. It's probably put a lot of pressure on them because Yeah, they have a dwarf there, and he's very he's heard of the regalia of the king, and he doesn't know it's on the lost level, but he's heard that it might be, and so I expect it's going to be quite urgent for them. They're traveling to Evermeet pretty soon.
Yeah, that's something I want to get around to once we've dealt with the whole pressing matter of the Zentarum as travel around the Sword Coast a bit, because we had invitations to go to like Silvery Moon and stuff. We've got some business in both Neverwinter and Baldur's Gate, but we just haven't really had
Hell
the
yeah,
time.
Silvery Moon. We sold a mammoth there.
Yeah, got like 20 grand, didn't we?
10 grand from the
10
mammoth.
grand.
Then we bought Zymorvan Hall.
Huge amount of money for a mammoth. Worth it though. They're pretty hard to come by. And he's a trained mammoth. He's a war mammoth.
See, our party has 2 wizards, which are absolute cheapskates. So if the rest of the party is like, we want a mammoth, we'll be like, okay, get your cold clothes on and we'll go fly up to the north where the mammoths are and we'll capture one ourselves, because we're not spending fucking money on it.
No, we didn't pay for it. We sold it.
Oh.
We found one.
Yeah, you got a mammoth and you were like, we don't need this?
We did. Well, we did make like a shit ton of money from hauling Darkwood, but
He travelled with us for nearly 1,000 miles, or 800 miles or something, so he was there for a while.
then we had to go up to the Eye of the Old Father. So
He's not real good at crossing mountain peaks, the old mammoth.
Yeah, me
well,
and
I
Sanj
mean,
were-
Hannibal did it, so really we should be able to.
True.
It's true.
me and Sanj were talking about how to make some money, and the option come up of like, next level, once we get 7th level magic, we can create a couple of simulacrums and send them on on cargo runs. Like, yeah, we'll make these clones of ourselves and just, you go and jump on the ship and sell that to Neverwinter, and you can take a convoy of elephants to Baldur's Gate.
I mean, yeah,
Just
you
make
can
sure
also
to-
you
make
can
sure to
kind of
prepare
just hire people
tents.
as well. But anyway,
hire people.
so that is
That
an
would cost
option.
you
Like,
money.
there is these called crews and employees.
Yeah, no, I think
Anyway.
we'll likely hire
Sorry.
them as well.
Yeah, the
With
thought
the
was like having
simulacrums.
simulacrums in charge because we trust no one.
No, it's a good idea, and they won't take a very big cut either.
Would your simulacrum trust you though?
It fucking better, or it's getting
It
turned
has
into a
to.
pile of ash.
What if someone gives
Well,
it,
I
like,
mean, the
independent will?
simulacrums, like, just unquestioningly follow orders because they're constructs. Now, the better question is what the clones in the 2 cloning vats will do when they wake up in 120 days.
Sit in the vat.
Actually, a question about that, Arctic. Is that the 5e clone spell in them vats, or is it like the old school clone spell?
It's really neither, but it's closest to the 5e version.
Because the 5e version just backs up a body, and it's like, it can't awaken or anything. It's just when you die, your soul goes to that clone. But then
It's a little different to either of them, really.
Alright. Awesome. So that
It's an evil
means that
clone,
we
which
need
is technically a good clone for you.
we need to take 120 days of downtime so we can figure out what the clones are. I mean, with Lucius's character anyway, the clone will wake up and he'll be like, okay, you can be the real Lucius. Now I'm going to sit in the lab writing spell books. No, I don't want to take over you. No, I
Yeah.
insist. You can be me now. I don't want to be the main personality anymore.
I don't think Waterdeep's ready for that many Luciuses, man.
Well, hang on. No, you see, we know what the flaw is with Manchun, and that is that he is too egotistical and wants to control everything himself. Lucius will happily be the 2nd most powerful person, or the 3rd, as long as he's still more powerful than everyone else. He's like, I can be the 3rd most powerful wizard in Waterdeep, but if the 2nd and 3rd most powerful wizards in Waterdeep are clones of Lucius and Sanj, then it's still me that's at the top.
That's some wizard philosophy for you right there.
That's it. It's all just a competition.
Yeah, we just need to have a couple of years downtime so we can punch out like 12 clones each. And then we can just run a magic academy that's entirely staffed by Lucius and Sanj.
The
Except
brain.
you never teach anyone anything above 3rd level.
That's it. And it's only from the 2 schools as well.
You wanna learn magic above 3rd level? Here, sign this infernal contract and take this geese spell.
Just pull a what is it? Brotherhood of whatever, the Luskan one, and give him a staff that makes it so they automatically fail all saves against your spells.
Mm.
Yeah, here, take this apprentice wand. Yes, good. Now your soul is mine. No,
Or Jalaxel has just given us a mission to wipe out the Arcane Brotherhood in Luskan, so we can just go there and take their ones.
Don't know if it works that way, but okay.
So is Grady joining us today, or is he away this week?
He said he was at work, but he'll see if he can make it. So I guess he's still at work.
Yeah. And I see Billy's recording stuff's here, but there's no Billy. Is that Billy's recording stuff?
he was here earlier. I think I saw him,
Right.
but I have no idea where he is. And he's in the game as well. You can see Napa
He's just
Grimes.
come here to look at us. I
Yeah.
can see Napa Grimes. Maybe he fell asleep at the computer.
Yeah, maybe he did. But he's offline though.
Just gonna assume the new player isn't coming either.
How can he be offline but have his boss on?
He just sent me a Mike Troubles message, like even before Penguin typed.
Oh, Billy did?
Yeah.
Okay, so he can hear us at least.
Is he in the chat? Is he?
He's not in the chat. It's just his
No.
recordings.
Well, I
Just
mean,
recording.
he sent you a message when we started talking about him, so I'm assuming.
Yeah, maybe he can.
hear
Maybe
us.
he's listening. Yeah, he can probably hear through. Through
Hello.
the recording. Yeah. Who knows?
Alright.
Hopefully he's able to make it.
Well, I'm not too surprised
Oh,
about
okay.
the other guy not showing up, considering he was joking about being a bugbear with a big cock that's gonna beat Strahd's ass.
Well, I missed the big cock part.
Big heart. It was big heart.
Yeah,
I
it
thought he
was-
said, I swear he
This
said
is-
something about not being in it for the first week or two. I swear, unless I'm going crazy.
I
I'll
don't
mad
remember.
scroll out.
Let's
It would have
see.
been a very long time ago.
He might have, but
It might have been general instead of thing.
Yeah, I just reached when he joined.
Now Saturday I can do for sure. I will have to work this Saturday coming, but I should be able to cover it in the future. That was on the 30th. So yeah, that's
So he can't make this
so
stuff.
he can't
Yeah,
make
he
this
can't
one, but
make
he's
this session.
keen to make next one.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
what it looks like.
because he has to
Right,
work
okay.
this one.
See, I see covering for the
Yeah.
new guy already. I'm good.
Hmm.
I swear I
You know
remembered
what?
something.
Yeah, I'm glad you saw that because I don't remember seeing that at all. So
Yeah.
that's good.
I'm
I
a
still can't
lurker.
fucking find it.
I like to look at everything that people say and not say anything back.
Noted.
I do that on a lot of websites.
Pornhub doesn't count. We all do that.
Oh, sorry. No, that's the one I do like comment on.
Very vocal. Very vocal on that one, aren't we? Particularly.
Good story, but needs a little
Yeah.
work on the camera angle.
Dan,
Yeah,
Nicky,
the
your
acting
Bobby.
here was superb.
Yeah, I felt like I was actually.
Love the plot on this one.
there.
The way I busted down the door with a pizza in his hands.
Yeah.
Sublime.
And one-
Absolutely
The
sublime.
one like rotating on his penis.
Good,
Like a
good
laser
shot.
scissors. Welcome back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Went AFK with the pizza guy with the dick. Never mind.
he was talking
Nice
about
pizza
how
guys,
he,
that thing.
how he curates Pornhub videos.
Mm.
Imagine if they had that sort
Pornhub
of
comment
function.
section is the best.
What if they had that sort of like function, like Steam curators?
Custom user tag.
Welcome, Billy. Mic
Billy.
problems. It's you. Billy, 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 Billy. What is that song actually?
Ruby by
Ruby,
yes.
who the fuck is it? Kaiser Chiefs? I think.
Yeah, I think it's them.
Ruby. That's probably just
Let's
gonna come
Google
up with
Ruby
rubies.
multiple
Yeah.
times. It is Kaiser Chiefs.
Yes.
Hello, Billy. We can beat him down without retaliation now.
Oh, fucking, can you hear me?
Oh,
Yes.
Jesus fucking Christ. That took
Wow.
like a whole conversation to get that fucking mic working.
What was wrong with it?
Okay.
Like software?
I don't know. I literally like I just haven't been on like OBS or my computer in a while, so I guess I don't know what the fuck it did. Just forget.
Just settings maybe.
I had to like unplug everything, restart everything, reinstall the software.
Yeah.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah. Well, my connection seems to be relatively good today. Seems to be. Certainly. I wouldn't take it for granted though. Anyway, let's give a bit of a rundown for where we are, what's happened, and we'll start by saying for those of you, apparently he'll be here next week. So yeah, there you go. Okay, so we are in the village, and we are preparing to move on the abbey. As I recall, the abbot brought back the young boy from the dead, and apart from the fact that the guy laughs uncontrollably due to a sort of mad, nervous tic, he appears to be quite alive. Maybe not sane, but in other regards, he seems intellectually capable. However, there's a price, a debt that must be paid. A wedding dress must be produced. We've theorised ways that we might be able to obtain a wedding dress. There's only one town in Barovia, and that's Wallaki. And so if we go back to Wallaki and maybe find a noblewoman or a tailor, then we might be able to acquire a dress that way. Except we've got a better alternative, or at least an easier, faster alternative. We're going to make it ourselves. And so now we are in a position where we have to decide what to do. Napa, I meant to give you a bit of a reiteration of what's happened. I skipped over that. We went down to a place called Yister Hill, which was where there's all these sort of plant creatures that had just apparently been destroying the winery. We found the plant creatures all right, but while the party was separated by about 500, 600 feet, Strahd arrived. He arrived on a horseback, a fiendish horse, and he brought with him several werewolves and wolves. Vorig held the line, the dwarf held the line, while Napa ran into the forest to save Irina, the NPC with whom Strahd is deeply, madly in love, lust, object of his desire. And your quick thinking saved her. We've since been reunited. We didn't lose any of our party in the process. And we can, to some degree, say that we have had one victory against Strahd. Now, that's where we left it. We've recovered one of the magic gems, and I think we gave it back to the Wizard of Wines people, the Martakovs, who we suspect might be were-ravens, or have some association with them anyway. And now we've come up to the Abbey of, or rather, village of Kresk, where the Abbey looks over it from a high position. Is there anything else anyone would like to add?
So if I recall correctly, a Lenway has the fabricate spell and can use it to create a. All right, and the the Burgermeister essentially let us raid his old clothes to get the materials.
I believe so.
together,
Yeah,
correct?
we have access to their wardrobe.
Yeah,
Alright.
we've kind of solved the problem in a way. We can march right up there now, or having spent a bit of time making the garment, we can march right up there now and give the Abbey what he needs to lift the curse of Strahd.
All right. So with everything prepared, are we ready?
Yeah, so I suppose, yeah, okay, so I cast Fabricate. Takes 10 minutes, and I will, yeah, fabricate a nice wedding dress.
Yeah, I
Brilliant.
assume you did this over the what was it, like a day or two we spent
Yeah,
translating
at some
the
point I
book?
would have, yeah, but if it's, if I suppose if I could have done it yesterday, I would have.
Go ahead. That's no
Yeah,
problems.
okay, great.
You know what your plan is, so yeah. All right. It's the new day. It's a new morning. You have 2 more days to rest.
Right, where are we heading up there this morning then? We have everything?
Yeah. Certainly don't want it to turn night on us while we're up there, so let's start heading out first thing in the morning.
All right.
Should we give the Burgermeister a heads up to maybe like put the town militia on watch or something just in case like shit really hits the fan?
I think that might be a good idea.
What if he just breaks down and cries when we tell him it doesn't?
Tell him what?
When we tell him it won't work.
Oh, the angel. I thought you were talking about the Burgermeister.
No, no.
Um,
I think the Burgermaster
I
breaks
mean-
down and cries all the time.
I got calm emotions, I
Something to
guess.
be ashamed
You'd have to fail save, but I could pop it on him like 4 times because I don't use spell slots for it.
All right.
I, well, yeah, I really hope it doesn't come to violence, given his celestial nature, but we will have to do what we must. And if he becomes emotional, well, I don't really know. Do we talk him down?
Vlad,
Yeah,
what are your
yes.
bets? Do you think he just snaps?
I mean, honestly, that's my bet, but
I think it is pretty likely. I mean, I do not pretend to understand this madness, but in his position, if someone has come and told you that a task you've been working on for such a long time is fruitless and being mocked behind your back, would you not snap as well?
I get pretty mad.
Yes, well, I think he is going to get pretty mad.
But like in the literal term, right?
I mean, I
Sounds like
think
fun.
literal mad means insane.
Hey,
I think like angry mad is more of the looser usage of it,
hey.
says the bard.
Literally.
I think you might be right. I'd never thought of it like that. I think you might be right.
And what of his playthings? What do we do about them? Those half creature things that were robbing the graves.
Well, it'll probably depend on how this goes. I mean, my bet is he's gonna become belligerent, and we're gonna have to fight him. And if that's the case, then one of the first things we're gonna need to make sure is that those things don't escape to do something ridiculous, like let out all those caged creatures or something like that. Yeah, because that's the worst case scenario. That's something that could threaten the town.
Yeah. All right. Well, then why don't we let the Burgermeister know first and make our way up there after
Yeah,
that?
absolutely.
All right. So if the Burgermeister is around Arctic, just letting him know we're heading up there.
Yeah, he's happy. The debt will be paid. His son is back. He hasn't laughed so much in years. These are the most joyous days that he can remember in
Can I
recent times.
can I make an insight check to see whether or not the Burgermeister understands this is like a mental disorder rather than actual joy.
Sure.
Oh, ignore the +4. It's just the 22.
You think that his wife sees that the troubling change, but the father does not. And indeed, the father is happier than.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's.
That's not my business.
Yeah, I
Cool.
guess you're right. You know,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah. Cool. That's fine. But yeah, just I did want to make a point. Yeah, of kind of letting him know that if there is a militia in town, they should be brought to kind of alert and on guard.
He doesn't understand why, but he does. He does so nonetheless. You can. I don't know how you feel about it, but it's clear that he's being quite naive about this all. Um, it's whether his brain tells him that there might be trouble and he's just in denial, or whether see how there could be any issue. Whatever the case, you strongly suspect that he doesn't suspect that you are going to, draw any blood or anything like that. I guess he's become a little bit single-minded since the resurrection. Now he's so filled with happiness and joy that thoughts of violence, of retribution, of madness, they're banished from his mind before they can settle in.
Okay.
Is his wife around when we deliver this news?
Yeah, she is. She's sipping tea, and she doesn't, come up to speak to you, but you're able to speak to her if you wish.
Yeah, Anton at least is gonna kind of like sidle up to her, probably while like Lenway's explaining and failing to get the proper point across to him, and he's just gonna say, "Listen, we're gonna go up and deliver the dress to the abbot, and then deliver to him some news that has the potential to upset him a great deal. There's a small chance that this could blow back on the town. So your husband seems a little overjoyed at the return of your son, but it's important that you be prepared for something possibly bad to happen."
She gives you a level look, and then eventually nods slowly while lowering her gaze. Interesting, since of course you're already so much lower than her gaze.
Indeed.
I have never trusted the abbot, she says. I am still not convinced that he is not a tool of Strahd. You do what you must, and I will see to it that our guards are on alert to prevent the worst of any fallout that might occur.
Thank you, my lady.
My husband still sees those creatures as his neighbors. He still calls them the Belleviews. They are not human. They are not close to human. I will not lament them when they are gone.
Your husband has a good heart, perhaps too good for this place.
I have told him that for years.
Regardless, thank you again, my lady. We'll, one way or another, we're going to resolve this problem.
She sighs sadly and smiles at the same time.
Good day. All right. Anything else, or are we good to go up?
I think that just about covers it.
Up the hills we go, up the rocky escarpment, switching backwards and forwards along the wide ledge where the abbey is perched. Snow is a little bit thicker than it was a few days ago, as we get ever closer to the depths of winter. Travel along the gravel roads, a few stone outbuildings, 3 foot high, 3 foot high jumbled stones that make up a wall, hedges, and a pair of outbuildings with rusty hinges holding a gate in place, blocking the main road, unlocked in spite of the mechanism. You can see them there again. The two mongrel men who you met last time, who introduced you. I suppose the grave digger and their scout. And they are up in the towers again as you start climbing up and winding up the hill, and they see you coming long before you arrive, and they're hiding down behind the embattlements, but looking at you. One of them growls a little and bays, and the other one just watches with curiosity and fear.
We brought the abbot's dress.
Brought the dress. They rush down. One comes up and wants to come closer to you, but it's not sure if you're going to let him do so. No one threatens him. No one strikes him.
Yeah, not specifically.
No.
Do my best to ignore him.
Takes the dress and gives it a sniff.
Satisfied?
Yes. Come with us. And, the little critters skulk and bounce and scamper through the gates, then down the path and onward towards along the same path that you came through last time. All right. There is a bit of a cacophony coming from within the, I suppose, the stables or I'm not sure what this area is called, where all the creatures are being held. They lead you into the main sector, and you go past the well, you go past the little cages where they keep the critters that simply can't be controlled. One of them here is chained to a pole. She attempts to fly away, but she can't get anywhere. She has bat-like wings. And they lead you to the chapel itself, where you can hear the soft music of a lute being plucked by skillful hands. All right. So you've gone past the curtain walls. You're behind the battlements. You reach a set of doors that are wooden, reinforced with steel. To the right of the doors, mounted on the wall, there's a tarnished copper plaque. It says, "May her light cure all illness." Master, you have visitors. Let them in. You're invited into the main hall. You hear the gentle sounding music trickling down, played by the single stringed instrument by a master, a skilled master. Ground floor, one large 50-foot square room. The windows are arched and stained with leaded glass. There's a cauldron sitting on an iron rack above a fire in the hearth. And above the fireplace, a golden disc engraved with the symbol of the sun in one corner. Wooden staircase climbs to an upper level, and a stone staircase descends into darkness below. Several chairs around a wooden table, wooden dishware, gold candelabras, and of course, a young woman with alabaster skin. Her dress is torn and soiled, her red ground. Her auburn hair is neatly bundled, and it doesn't touch her shoulders. You see the stitching which holds her in place, and she turns to you mechanically, while the handsome young man in a brown monk's robe takes her gently by the hand. You can see the symbol of the sun god hanging around his neck. Welcome, my friends, you have returned again.
Indeed, and we've brought the wedding dress you requested.
You have brought the dress.
Yes, Elenway?
Yeah, and I kind of take the dress and stroll over, hand it out to him.
You have brought the dress, and I feel blessed, for now together we shall lift the curse of Strahd. We shall lift the curse of Strahd. We shall lift the curse of Strahd. We shall lift the curse of Strahd.
Curse of Strahd.
The debt is settled. We bring this here on behalf of the Burgomaster.
The debt is settled. The dust will settle. There shall be no more curse of Strahd. For there is one thing that will defeat evil within the man's heart, and it is true love.
We it's we have something to tell you, Abbott. We've uncovered an artifact in your abbey actually. It's and Anton pulls out the tome of Strahd and he says it's Strahd's diary, I suppose.
How fascinating.
We're afraid we have some bad news for you, Abbott. This plan of yours to make Strahd find love is somewhat doomed from the outset, you see. From this diary, it's rather clear that Strahd only has eyes for a single woman. He even recorded an entry about you, specifically.
How flattering.
It's not.
I would that it would compliment you. It doesn't. In fact, it's quite the contrary.
Yes, he has a very poor opinion of your attempt to make him fall in love.
He believes he has your ticket, and I bid that you read the passage for yourself.
Yeah.
Very well. It can do no harm to know what is in a man's heart.
Yeah. Anton will turn to the appropriate section and kind of hold it out for the abbot.
Now, let's see. The foolish angel believes me the fool. This holy man seeks to free me from my sins through lust of the flesh. I will allow him to continue as long as I can hold his attention. He is no threat to me while he continues in his perverted folly. I have no interest in his depraved gift. It is wholly unnatural to desire such an abomination. Tatiana would free me. When she returns, she will have me. Abomination! Look at her! Tell me she is an abomination! And the stitched up pieces of multiple parts gyrate as they move towards you. Tell me now that this is not beautiful. She is not beautiful.
Does he immediately kill the loot player because he said that?
He casts a glare at him and he doesn't know what to say. She is beautiful.
Does it have intelligence behind its eyes?
Make an insight check.
Strong 11.
A limited amount, yeah. A very clever dog or an intellectually disabled child.
Oh, I'm talking about the doll thing.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah. The we'll call
The
her
Frank-
Vasilika. That's what you mean?
Uh,
the bride?
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
bride.
Thought you were describing the loot player.
No. I
He's
could
a
have
dog.
been though. It could have been.
It just sounded accurate.
Yeah. Yeah. An intellectually challenged child.
Can I just
As
ready?
you can see here, Abbott, Strahd clearly holds your endeavor here in great contempt.
Answer this for me. Is she not beautiful?
Let's avoid the question.
Beauty's
He looks at
subjective.
each of you. Is she not beautiful?
No.
Is it like in any way? Oh shit.
You
Yeah,
are
it's
a
probably a
woman.
good question.
I do not need your opinion. I want to know from a man.
I'm technically a dwarf.
Tell me, is she not beautiful?
Can I make an intelligence saving throw real quick to see what I do?
I was about to say, can I make a wisdom one? Try not to laugh at him.
Oh,
Oh, Victor.
everyone's kind of quiet, so he kind of looks around a little bit. She is actually quite ugly, no? And he scratches his temple.
I will not have that said about my daughter. You have brought a wedding dress. There will be a wedding.
You've seen the entry with your own eyes.
Not
There
if Strahd
will
has a
be
choice in
a
it.
wedding.
To whom?
To whom? Who do you love? There must be one among you who desires my daughter.
Ooh. Can I ready in action if a fight breaks out? Can I break off the handle in the door?
Unfortunately not.
Ah, damn.
What would that
We're
do?
all aware of each other.
Oh, I was hoping to break the door so they couldn't get in behind us, but that's alright.
Alright.
You can do that as your action in the first round, or you can.
Okay.
Or
I mean, I
yeah,
don't want to. I don't want
yeah.
to metagame, but that's the exact opposite of the plan.
Let's get
Oh,
out of here. Here we're at.
There will be a wedding.
It is clear that Strahd nor any of these fellows here have any desire to marry this.
You will leave her heart broken.
It barely pumps in her chest as it is.
Perhaps, perhaps you could make her a husband.
Make a persuasion roll.
I cringe immediately.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, this should probably be deception, but
Yeah, even better. That works though.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Make her one of her own kind.
exactly. Then, she would be happy.
Then she will be happy.
I whisper into Vlad's ear. Isn't that technically incest then?
Yes, very much so. I do not understand why we are trying to encourage this monster to create more of these abominations. Does that not mean that he will simply dig up more graves?
Yeah, he can't. It's not a course of action that should be taken.
Cloven Bellevue, will you inform your kin that they are to seek out a groom.
You know who has good
Uh,
body parts? Vlad
uh,
has good.
we, if you recall, the original matter that brought us to your abbey was the fact that your servants here are grave robbing from the local town of Laki. In fact, they tried to dig up that boy you resurrected yesterday or the day before.
Have you not seen? I have power over life and death. The dead do not need their bodies.
But you brought much grief to the Burgermeister. It was, his son recently dead. You desecrated his grave.
Did I not bring joy as well?
You would not have been able to had your servants dug him up and chopped him up.
It would be unfitting for a boy to wed so young. Find me men, strong men.
You know who is strong that has good body parts? Strahd would have good body parts. He is very strong. If you
It
kill
is
him
true.
and take his body parts, he would make a friend groom.
And it would end the curse of Strahd.
Two birds, one pebble. I think that phrase is two crows, one pebble.
Make a persuasion roll at disadvantage.
Let's be honest, this won't work with me. But
I'm inspiration that.
okay.
Fuck.
The benefits of marrying her. Yeah, you'll have to ask the party that. Or unless you ask him, because you could definitely ask him to his face.
Is there dowry involved?
Where will it be located?
Will she become our servant?
Perhaps you are right. Perhaps there is some way they can be together.
It would be quite fitting.
You'd have to beat the evil out of him.
I
And then
am
raise
not a
him and
man
help
of
him find love.
I'm not a man of violence. Perhaps you can convince him.
If
He is very
You-
reasonable.
you just read his diary, he has no interest in his current state in wedding your daughter.
But perhaps you can reason with him. Show
The
him
last
the
time we-
error of his ways.
This is going in
The
circles.
last time we visited him, he tried to kill us. As did he the last time we saw him.
Then, Cloven Bellevue, find me pieces suitable for the task.
Could one of the Bellevues not marry her?
Me? No, I am afraid. She is too good for you.
That's a bit rude, aren't they? Blessed by you.
They are not creatures of majesty. She is fit for royalty.
Strahd is the only royalty. If you want him to wed her, you'll have to help us kill him.
He did call your beautiful daughter there disgusting or abomination or something, didn't he?
Indeed, he did.
Don't fathers defend their daughters anymore?
You are right. You must lead him here, and I will give him a stern talking to.
Linway just laughs.
A stern talking to.
He's a mass murderer.
I think we're done here, right?
Yeah, just about. Like at this point, Anton's like kind of giving the look around. Like anybody else got anything they want to try?
This guy's yeah. Turn to Anton and kind of say, yeah. I think it's obvious that we're at an impasse. The debt is cleared. Let us be on our way. And I shoot a glance over my shoulder at him.
I will set to it immediately, master.
Anton's gonna open the door real quick and take a peek outside.
Yeah, there's the two escorts are there, but
Yeah, he's actually gonna step outside the door.
cool. I'm having a bit of fumbling around here a bit. I'll just delete them all. There we go. That makes it easier.
There we go. Yeah, and he'll kind of linger. Yeah, when he gets up, he says, "Do we want to do this?"
Hmm.
He's gonna keep grave robbing.
I know.
Should we settle this here and now? Reasons failed.
I look down at the holy symbol. Yes.
All right. So yeah, Anton's gonna kind of linger in the doorway until the rest of the party kind of groups up a little bit.
What's the cloud cover like at the moment, Arctic? Cloudy day.
Pretty thick. Yeah, like normal. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Vlad, get out of the way. Come on, keep moving.
Outside or
Apparently. Well, so far as we know, we're all leaving.
Fetch the shovels.
we're not going to stop this monster from digging up more graves.
And then pull out my mace.
Oh, yes, we are. Yeah, Anton pulls out his rapier and stabs the Bellevue next to him.
All right. Yeah. All right. You have advantage on the attack. And you'll have sneak attack. You don't have sneak attack, but you would.
No.
All
Oh,
right.
damn.
Oh, damn. It's enough. He's wearing nothing but his clothing and the natural fur that he has. And you stick your blade in his belly. Ah! Ah! He starts screaming and starts howling and starts wailing. What is the matter, my child? And chaos breaks out.
Well, you just stabbed the Bellevue.
Thank God I have an advantage now.
I didn't roll with advantage. That's alright. 20.
Nine and 4. Jesus, unlucky.
Alright. He's trying to kill me!
Ah, that was unexpected. Let me just check the range on. Alright, it's just anything I can see. Since we're starting off so much, alright, I'm just gonna throw a fireball straight at the abbot.
Alright. Put the token down and we'll see how big the effect is. You're able to make the aura, right? Yep, good.
And just before you roll, I just need to check if I can do this before or after you roll.
20 feet radius, right? Not 30?
Oh, is it 20? Yeah, it might be 20.
Yeah.
Fuck, I forgot. I mix up my spells. I've got too many AoEs on too many spellcasters. When another creature... you can do this after the creature rolls. Yeah, alright. So...
Not into the abbey, you fool.
Burn. The instant the fireball goes off, the excuse me, the holy symbol of the sun catches a flame, and the great metal disc of the sun begins to melt and twist and drip.
It got me by surprise by stabbing that fucking monster.
They are both caught up in the heart of the fireball. The dishes, the table, it's all incinerated. The statues melt, the symbols melt and burn, and the abbot's look of astonishment is one of pure innocence.
And then I'm gonna hoof it over here by a bit.
Alright, sorry.
Alright. He signed up for killing the abbot, maybe. But not the Bellevue. So he's gonna just come over and knock the Bellevue out.
Alright, what weapon are you
The
using?
flat of the great axe, like just bonk him on the head with the side of it.
Alright, you have disadvantage using the flat of your weapon.
I will use advantage with the reckless
Reckless.
attack.
Roger.
So flat. Smack him twice over the head.
Bam, both very effective. 11 total?
Yes.
Alright, you've left him with a couple of big, massive bleeding injuries in his head, and he crouches over. Ow, ow, ow!
Don't kill them, they're just, mostly animals.
Mad creatures.
Otto launches himself at Voreg
With advantage.
with advantage. Snarling. Is that on GM layer? No, is it? You can see
No,
it?
you can see that
Good.
multi-attack.
Alright. As it launches onto Voreg and starts ripping into him, biting furiously and scratching rapidly. 22 with a scratch. Alright, he digs his claws into the back of your throat and just starts raking away at them. It's a very mild injury, but I guess his anger is honourable in a way.
He's biting the dude in spiked armor.
Yeah,
Boy.
yeah, that's some real balls, right? Or insanity, depending on your point of view. All right. So that brings us to Anton.
Is this one still standing?
It is. He's like, stop hitting me! Stop hitting me! But he is still standing.
Just gonna yell, just die, you suffering animal, and cast Dissonant Whispers.
All right. one that Vorag was trying to beat into submission and into obedience, is instead slain as a hemorrhage occurs within its brain. Its tongue lolls out of its side of its mouth. It freezes like the victim of a stroke and falls over, paralyzed, dead.
What have they done?
Grave robbing?
That's punishable by death now, is it?
You want to take him to the police?
My daughter, what have they done to you? He lays his hands upon the creature that he calls Vasilia. And all of the burn marks, save for a little singeing of her hair, is no longer an issue for her. The abbot throws off his disguise, as if it were. He throws off his image as a common man, and immediately, instead, his true form, that of an angel, that of an angelic creature. And the celestial being before you fills you with both terror and vigor, true awe. And as the wings sprout from his shoulders, he flies straight towards you, the avenging angel, and flies above you. You have sinned mightily, and now you shall pay. He flies above you with his sword, a weapon of fire. All right, Napa, the abbot has come to you.
It was at that moment they knew that they had fucked up.
I mean, we knew this fucker was an angel from the moment we met him, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, like I looked at him in the mirror and like saw his true form or whatever.
Mm.
Napa, are you typing? I think Billy's still there. He rolled an
Yep,
initiative.
he's typing now.
Ah, he's typing.
My problems.
Yeah, no worries, man, no worries. Yeah, if you just want to type what you're doing, that's cool. It is your turn. Yeah. All right. You draw your weapon and try to drive it into the angel that flies above you. Perhaps you're stabbing into his feet or his ankles or his thighs. But in any case, the blade does not penetrate his radiant golden skin. No, right. Okay. All right, Victor. This creature, this celestial being, is now within touching distance.
Ooh, touching is good. This could be. Actually, I'll do this first. So I go 5 feet this way, and stare like directly towards them, and then I'll wild rage. 2. I teleport up to. Oh, it's the teleportation one. Rage ends. You inactivate it. Fetch your turns. Bonus action. Okay. Oh, I could try something cool here. Um, Do I waste the time? Yeah, sure. Let's fucking do it. Can I teleport on him and try to grapple?
No, you have to teleport to a square beside him. Either 5 foot above, 5 foot below, or on either side. Keeping in mind that he's also not even on the ground right now.
Yeah. Can I go above him then and fall
can.
and try and grab him there?
You can, and if you miss, you'll take the damage, but it won't be much. A d6 probably.
Yeah. I'll do that.
All right. So make an acrobatics check to skydive onto him essentially. All right. So the maneuver goes well. The theory is perfectly good. Now make the attack, or rather the grapple check. The grapple check.
And that's just athletics.
That's right. Yeah, athletics.
Athletics and advantage because you're raging.
Natural
Excellent.
20.
Should be hard to beat. All right. So that's one of your attacks.
Mhm.
You've still got others to use if you want to.
Okay. And he's good enough at flying that he keeps me in the air.
Oh, absolutely. Strength of 18.
Oof.
You're barely slowing down.
Cool. That's right. And yeah, I guess I'll try and just actually I can't do that because I need to two-hand it to hold on. Yeah, I didn't think this through completely.
Go for the chokehold.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and choke him, I guess, or
Oh Jesus!
All
If you
right.
choke
Actually,
an
can I-
angel, we're buying your drinks tonight.
is there anything I can do to grab his wings somehow to make him fall, or is that
Yeah.
like a restrain check or?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. You could try to nullify the use of his wings. Yeah, that
Okay.
sounds like something you could do.
Yeah, I'll try and do that.
All right. You have again advantage on your athletics roll.
I'm gonna make him fall. I'm gonna do my drop into the ground, make him face plant.
All right, and he loses control of his wings and begins a controlled descent back down towards Earth.
Okay, that's good enough for me. Now we can all get him. And that's both my things. Yeah, I'll just stay grappling him.
All right. Uh-oh. The Cloven, his favoured little mongrel folk, doesn't really know what to do at this stage. And he's also quite cowardly. So he tries to give the angel bardic inspiration, but he's not a bard. So he's just like, "Go team, go!" But it's
It's like a little balalaika or something.
yeah, that's it. I give him a performance check. Maybe he can.
Hype squad.
impress it. Exactly.
Hmm.
He's meant to be a master player. He gets a -2 to his roll. This is all right. He breaks a string. It's a bad omen.
He's under a lot of pressure.
Yes.
Under pressure. Do-do-do.
The cat-headed grave robber is dead. Lenway.
Yeah, so I kind of watched this fellow descend from the sky being pinned by Victor. I grab my holy symbol with my left hand, hold my right hand out, and my eyes kind of light up. I'm going to try and banish this fellow. I cast banishment.
Oh,
All right. This will take me a moment to look at because
Sure.
yeah.
The DC is 14, charisma saving throw.
So I actually have to go all the way back. I'll make the saving throw first. He might pass. All right.
We can ignore it.
Wisdom saving throw or charisma?
It's charisma saving throw, DC 14.
Angels be like.
I'm gonna use my bend luck. I'll post it.
Yeah. It's just the 1d4. But
2
or up or
sorcery
down.
points, and I can subtract a 1d. I'll subtract 3 to make that a 13.
All right, becomes a failure. Oh no, it doesn't. It becomes a 24.
Does he have advantage?
Ah,
He does. He has advantage on saving throws against. He has advantage on saving throws against spells. Yeah.
Oh, spell resistance.
Shame.
Damn.
Mm.
Righto. Cool. So the spell fails, and I kind of like look down at the symbol, like gasp a little bit that it failed. And then I'm gonna kind of just run into combat with the mace. And that's my turn.
All right. Basilica mechanically gets to her feet and, with a single swipe of her hand, smashes the burnt table, breaking it in half through the kind of strength that would make any of you weep. She then begins to charge forward. Every step that she takes, she seems to get faster. Pace, 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 pace. Until she's smashing straight. I'll move Victor a little. She's smashing straight to come up beside her father. And these mongrel folk here, they start chanting and chattering and screaming and trying to scream to be let out. But they have no ability to do so, unlike their contemporaries within these buildings. They are able to come out, and they look around and they see that their kinsmen lie dead, that the abbot, who is the only person who protects them in the world, is being assailed, and they know what they must do. For it's fight or die at this point for them. The first one goes for Anton, and then the top one will go for Napa. Anton.
Hit and a miss.
You're not concentrating on any spells, are you?
Nope.
All right, and Napa. 19 hit Napa. All right, it's he bites you into the back of the throat like a little baby vampire, and it fills you with pain, and it's more of a distraction than anything else. It's a middling wound, but just something you don't need to deal with in what's already a difficult circumstance. The mongrel folk in the cages howl and whistle and scream. If anything frees them, you may be facing a score of them, 2 score, maybe more. Glad.
where are these cages that they're all in?
These things here, there's little cages here, and there are others as well. But those 3, you can hear them howling from within there.
I'm going to charge up, and I'm going to strike this one in front of me with Vampiric Touch to get him out of my way so I can... And I'm going to use my Tides of Chaos for advantage.
All right. It's more than enough. He has no armor, just a Hessian sack.
14 points of damage.
All right. It begins to sap away his life, leaving him haggard and wilted, his skin wrinkled and pale. But as he looks down at his dead sister, he gets filled with hatred, and he looks at you and he says, "Eeyaw, eeyaw, eeyaw." Varric.
Alright, so there's a mongrel folk and an angel. I'm gonna bonus action rage and go straight for the abbot.
All right.
with
He
the
is-
great sword.
He's
Okay.
flying above you, and because you're a dwarf, you really have to reach up high. But the great sword is a massive weapon.
Great axe, right?
Great axe, yeah.
Yeah.
Get yourself some wing boots, son.
There we go. Dwarves do.
Reckless attack. I need stilt boots.
That's a good idea. You can get them in. They're in Dragon Heist actually. Yeah.
Amazing. 2 attacks with advantage.
All right. Bam, and not so much.
Gleams off his hide.
The first one, however, is a successful hit. Not half as effective as you would hope, though. This angelic creature is powerful and able to withstand the blows of many men.
It's either hit him with a regular great axe or hit him with radiant damage, and I don't think either are very useful.
Mm. Good point. Good point.
That's me.
Is it? It's not even a magical axe, is it?
No, just a regular great axe.
Right.
Just beating up an angel with a regular great axe.
From behind you, Vorig, you feel the teeth of the donkey man.
Donkey has advantage.
Donkey man. Ooh. Ravage.
1 and 1.
He draws blood and he feels like he's helping. Kind of is. All right, Anton. It looks like the abbot is preparing for one of his signature moves.
Yeah, indeed. Anton's going to he's currently grappled and on the ground, right?
He's bringing it to the ground. It doesn't. Yeah, that's right. He's forced it to the ground. He jumps on it and wraps up its wings. It comes crashing down onto Earth. I'll even give it a D6 damage, although it was only 5 feet up, so I guess it doesn't even take the damage now. But it comes crashing down to Earth in front of you. Not prone though, and not hurt.
Yeah. Then I'm going to attempt to give it the curse of doing fuck all.
Excellent.
So wisdom save.
All right, has advantage on his wisdom save.
Ooh.
God damn.
Not today.
Then he is going to probably try to extricate himself from the situation, even if he eats an attack.
All right.
As a halfling, I can move through spaces.
The abbot does not strike you in the back, for to do so would be dishonourable. The mongrel folk has no such computations and bites you vigorously.
Oof.
There was two of them actually get to bite. So where's Ivan? Oh no, there he is. He bites as well.
Oh, that one. Fuck, I forgot he was even there. I got a bunch of names covering.
Yeah. This guy's here. Yeah, he was biting Borag.
Yeah, misses anyway.
All right. And so you extradite yourself from the situation as best you can. Is that where you end up?
Probably take another couple steps back because he's really not much of a melee guy, and gonna say fuck him up, Victor, and give him an inspiration.
Beautiful. All right.
Well, that's not what he says, but I'm stoned, so that's what he says.
Lol. Oh man, I can't seem to bring up an aura. Roll20's not letting me do it. I don't want to fucking reload either. It's not going to let me do it. Maybe if I take the image off first, see if that helps. No, still not going to let me do it. Roll20 does this sometimes. Anyway, 20-foot aura from the abbot. I don't think it hits Anton. I think it hits everyone else.
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah.
He's suddenly, having revealed his true form and shown the world how beautiful he really is, The abbot then unleashes radiant light into the area. A blistering aura of radiant energy begins to surround him. 21 points of damage, unless you make a Constitution DC 21 save.
Me and Victor have resistance against Radiant because we're Asimar.
Handy.
Is that down to what's that down to?
To 10.
To 10. Okay.
The fuck is our ASMR?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do not look it.
The glowing tattoos and all that didn't give it away.
Or the bony wings.
Were you here
I
for
mean-
that last round? Last game?
Against
Yeah,
the
I mean-
werewolves.
One of the guys you replaced was a ASMR, but he was way more obvious about it.
Yeah, I think he was. Sven was the Radiant Soul, I think.
Yeah, Sven was one of the, like, sheds bright light Asimar. We're both fallen Asimar. Much darker.
Hmm.
Well, Nappa does okay.
Mm.
So 10 damage for those who pass. 21 for those who
Reminder,
don't.
Victor, that you have an inspiration point.
Oh. Can I use that on saves?
I believe so.
I only got an 8, so like, it's fine.
It's a DA.
Okay, cool. I'll keep that in mind.
A
Can I use it
D8
on
will not
attacks?
turn an 8
or...
into a 21.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus, DC 20. What the fuck?
Yeah.
No, right.
Can I use that on attacks as well, or just saves and abilities?
I believe it's pretty much any roll, but I'll double check.
Except for
real quick.
damage.
Except for
Yeah.
That's right.
Okay.
Any d20 roll, pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've not been inspired much. That's all. I don't really know. Anyway, sorry.
So it's Nappa, I think. Yeah.
Okay, and the abbot's on the ground.
He's been brought to the ground by the flying man.
Okay, and there's a guy behind me, right above me, right? That's like,
Yeah, that's right. He's a little mongrel man that's down here to your right is also a mongrel man. So there's 3 of them in our vicinity.
okay, I'm gonna do Hexblade's Curse on the abbot, and then I'm gonna attack him.
All right. Okay, I think they will both hit. They do. So how do you strike an angel that is being wrestled and having his wings pulled?
I just asked for Saloon to, bless my the blade that I conjure from my hand, and with her blessing and magic, the blade is able to, pierce the celestial.
Beautiful. Don't you know the sun is brighter than the moon? Victor, we may be able to defeat this, but it does not look likely.
Yeah, and he's gonna have to muster all of his strength for this one. So still kind of raging. He's on the ground, isn't he?
He is now on the ground, and he is still grappled by you as well. So
Okay.
you can release your grapple and do something else, or you can maintain it. It's up to you. But right now he is grappled.
And is he prone or just standing?
No, not prone. You can use an action to force him to get prone, or rather an athletics action. Yeah. So you can do that. You can force him to get prone, but at the moment you've just brought him to ground.
No, that's alright. I'll just I'm gonna use my bonus action, teleport 5 feet into the air, with my axe over my head, and then as I fall, I spring it down onto him as well.
All right.
And
You
I
have
will make
advantage
the-
on this attack since it's it's such an excellent tactical move.
And I will use the +1 great axe because it counts as
Alright.
magical, I think.
Yeah.
Rage. On that one, so I'll do damage first. So an 8 on that, and then down on the floor next to him, I'll just hit him again.
Make an acrobatics check as you land.
Acrobatics, 15.
No problems at all. So you teleport up, land on him, smash him, kick flip off him, land back on the ground.
And then as I finish the kick flip, I bring my axe to his legs like chopping a tree with my
Ooh.
giant tree axe.
Grizzly.
No,
Not this time.
that's all right. Yep, that's all.
Cloven Bellevue runs in and begins biting and scratching at you.
Yep, both hit. So
Alright.
1 and 2.
I like to think that he's bashing you with his loot. Bam, bam, bam. Lenway, the radiant light of the sun is burning you.
Yeah, so that aura is persisting, is that right?
Nah, yeah, let's see. I didn't even think of that.
And, does it affect the Mongols
Radiant
too?
aura. Yeah, the diva emits an aura. Must make. Oh no, it's an action.
Okay, cool.
So
Alright, sure.
So yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, a bit of a tense moment. I take a brief moment and again kind of like close my hand around that holy symbol tightly. And I will cast Beacon of Hope. And I'll choose all of my friends here. Be strong, friends, as I cast the spell. So that's my action. I don't think I have a bonus action or anything, so that'll be turn.
Basilica, the woman held together by stitches, looks at the adversary she can see, and when Victor suddenly appears, he becomes the obvious choice.
As I am, obviously amazing.
Indeed,
Victor is.
you both are.
No.
Basilica picks up her hands and hits you with the kind of strength that you are surprised to see in a woman of her size.
I have 15 armor, so both of those don't hit.
Bam, beating away at you, but ineffective and inexperienced at combat. It's like being hit by an oversized child.
I
I'd like to
picture
do-
him standing there, taking him to the chest, like, see, she's still a woman.
I imagine the Shrek in the movie when the princess like hits him in the chest, like
No.
is trying to hit him, and he's kind of like pushes her face away.
That's
I
exactly
ain't a
it.
messenger. I'm a delivery boy.
Nappa, biting and clawing. There's a 17 hit Nappa.
It does not.
Too quick, too good. And against Vorig, 19 and 21.
Indeed. 1 and 2.
So much. Death by 1,000 cuts. Glad. Are you still glad that we had this fight?
This guy is still in my way. Why is this guy still in my way? I
Oh,
want to
nasty.
remove him from my way.
Oh, pull the life out of him until he's naught but a husk held together like some emaciated skeleton, a prisoner of war. He's lost all colour to his fur, his eyes have turned milky, and he brays at you, but he's still alive.
That's incredibly frustrating. So I'm gonna quicken spell Magic Missile to finish him off.
Ooh, magic missile's not a cantrip.
Yes, but that is an action to reuse a spell. It's not casting a new
Right.
spell with Vampire.
Excellent. If that's the way it works, no problem at all.
Yeah, you cast it once and then it stays for a minute, and you use your action
Oh.
to reuse.
Right. Okay, yeah. You know, I misunderstood even what you were talking about, but now I do understand. And you blast him to what? -9.
Yeah, he brays at me, and I'm like, "Fuck you, move!" Magic
Yeah.
Missile, point blank, quicken.
You also have to roll magic table.
Oh
it's
no,
tied to
because I
chaos.
just used my thing, so it's automatic.
Oh,
Mhm.
here
Yeah.
we go.
You just got to roll on the table now.
Oh
93.
boy.
Hey, maybe this will save us or doom us.
Your size increases by one size category for the next minute.
Alright, it means you can't get in there after.
Oh god.
Big lad.
Vorig Vlad has grown.
What a chungus.
I stepped to the side in shock. I'm only interested in hitting the abbot, so he'll keep smacking the abbot. Oh, I forget that I get temporary hit points every time I reckless attack. So I would have taken no damage from that last.
Oh, do
one.
you? That's ridiculous.
Yeah, only 3 though.
Remember, you guys are getting max healing as well. It's a beacon of hope. I don't know if you have to
Yeah.
roll anything, but yeah, that's going.
So again, I'll smack the abbot. Where is it? Ah, great axe. Oh, advantage.
That'll do it.
This is just a regular great axe, however.
Thank you for reminding me. 12 and 10 is 22. But not as effective as you would hope.
It's alright. I have no other alternative. Oh, and I'll bonus action. Can I non-lethally shoulder barge the guy behind me?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, it's not. You don't have to do it.
How do you do that with spiked armor?
You know,
Finger
I don't
reroll.
know. Cut him back in the head.
Stomp him with
Okay.
your foot. I don't know. In any case, you
Nine
managed
does
to
not-
impale him. Roll for damage.
Oh, with a 9?
Yeah, with an 8. It's a critical fumble. It's not a critical fumble. It's a 9, isn't it? So you almost managed to strike him, but not quite. Yeah, like you know, like I don't want to hurt you.
You shred him apart. Like kill him in the worst way possible.
I use my cheese grater to bash him.
Yeah,
Somehow, I
exactly.
don't know how.
That's
Yeah.
exactly how I'm doing it. I'll hit you with my cheese grater and see how you feel after that.
God, Anton, these mongrel men are not going down.
Yeah. To be honest, Vorg's looking pretty beaten. With his permission, I will attempt to cast Polymorph on him.
He'll have to be a medium-sized creature because there's nowhere for him to go.
Is there not?
No. He can't go there because he'll take up the Abbot Square, and he can't go there because he'll take up the Mongrel Man Square.
Mm,
I mean, cast a spell on him anyway.
Am I getting Lodge?
I guess.
The spell doesn't say that it can't be cast in confined quarters.
But that's
Yeah.
just a general rule.
Mm.
Yeah, you
You can't knock
you
a guy out of the way as he expands.
Bonk.
All right, then am I allowed to not cast the spell then? Or
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
all right then. In that case, I will just use Undeniable Logic on him as a bonus action. So you regain 8 hit points and have advantage on your next saving throw.
On me?
Vorg, yeah.
Oh, crazy. 8 hit points. That's pretty good.
Well, it's because of that max healing thing. Normally, I'd have to roll a Bardic Inspiration die.
And saving throw?
Yep, advantage on your next saving throw, provided it's before the end of my next turn.
Neato. Thank you very much.
Yep.
Alright.
Surely we can kill a mad angel. And as his action, I guess he'll shoot this one with his crossbow.
Damn.
Oof. And miss.
Unfortunately, so. The abbot keeps spamming his aura button. D, 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 D. He's playing Diablo.
I might have an advantage on that.
Oh,
Not enough. Can I inspiration that?
16.
Absolutely.
Victor, you've got inspiration.
Yeah, I'll use it. So is it a D8 one? Sorry.
Oof,
Yep.
I pass.
No, slash roll 1d8.
that second roll was
Sorry.
my concentration.
Beautiful.
Just short. 10 again. That's alright. I still take half technically.
So 9? 9 for this one. I only end up taking 6 thanks to temporary hit points.
Alright. The abbot is shining bright like a supernova. Shine bright like a diamond.
Nappa has taken no damage.
Bullshit.
I took in 10, right? Yeah. Because.
Yeah.
Wait, no, how much did I take? I'm sorry.
It's 18 unless you save, and you don't
Oh.
quite save, so it's 18.
And you took 10 last
8.
time.
Right.
Bit left as well.
I'm going to use a bonus action to shift.
Row, row.
And then I'm going to.
A hideous beast.
It's like Mongols all around us.
His Frankenstein daughter behind him. Yeah.
Oh no, it's an animal.
Attack
It's a
him again.
monster.
Missing horribly.
Indeed.
I swear to God, half of Ravenloft is just monsters calling other people monsters.
Yeah, that's a really good insight actually. That's one of the hearts of the setting is that who are the monsters? You know, like Strahd von Zarevic looks like a normal man more or less, but he's not a normal man. Yeah,
No man's got that much of a widow's peak.
Exactly. No man that rich can't get the girl he wants.
This is bullshit.
It's fucking incel.
Strahd von Incel.
Oh, lovely.
That beacon of healing healed us fully before though, right?
No, we just get max. It's max rolls for all healing
Yeah,
received.
max
Okay.
healing received, and then you have advantage on wisdom and death saving throws too.
So is
Okay,
that
I'm just
on
making sure I have
everything?
the correct
On
health.
potions as well?
Yeah, that's literally any source of healing is maximized.
Cool. Okay.
Coolio. I have 2 potions of healing.
Mm.
All right. Is it Victor now?
So as he's kind of like keeps pulsing out this radiant energy, I'm gonna get angry and I'm gonna pulse necrotic energy back at him.
All right.
So anyone within what is it? 'Cause it's 10 feet of me. So sorry everyone who is in 10 feet of me. And I kind of like scream or yell at him, towards him as I project this black skeletal wing out of one skeletal wing out of my side. That's alrighty.
You nearly failed.
Let me just quickly.
Pretty interesting for an angel.
Well, it is necrotic, a natural enemy. Let me just. How much damage does that do? Attack 6 extra points. Okay, I'm just adding that to my damage so I don't have to roll it each time.
Good idea.
Necrotic, and I can untick that when I need. Alrighty, that's cool. And then yeah, I'm gonna my axe again, try and just chop away at him, ignoring the wee woman on my side.
Your
I
shroud
forgot
was
to say reckless. I'm gonna re-roll that as a inspiration.
You
Oh
can
no,
take a.
I can just do it anyway because Banner for Luck.
Aha.
your shroud was an action.
Oh, it is an action.
Oh, okay.
Okay, never mind. So that's. Does that take out all? That's all the attacks, isn't it? Because I can't.
Yeah,
do...
that's right. You can only do
Yeah.
a bonus action now. So if you had like a hand in your offhand,
That's right.
That's all. Yeah.
I'll just double check if my healing hands is a bonus or an action. I'm pretty sure it's a action.
It's an
I'd
action.
say it would
my
be,
own
yeah.
hands for the paladin.
No. Oh, okay. For the paladin, right? Okay. And I'll. In that case, I will. No, I'll stay right. Oh, actually, you know what? This turn, I will teleport over here, 20 feet. So right there,
All right.
behind this guy. Oh, and so I'm should be just out of range now of his next pulse. Yeah.
Where did he go?
And those two can't attack me. They'll have to run towards me. Awesome. Okay, that's my turn.
Does just that.
Did he make a fear check?
Oh, it's not just you. It's an aura.
Oh, it's an aura. Yeah, it's anyone within 10 feet. All within
Cool.
10 feet of me. So friends and foes alike.
Oh right, that's a bit harsh.
Yeah.
Yeah, so technically half the party has to roll as well.
Yeah, definitely.
I think Alenway did,
Yeah,
but I'm
I
not sure
rolled
about
and
anyone else.
saved. Yeah.
It's only 11, so hopefully it's not too bad. So yeah, Vorug, Abbott, Nappa, Alenway, and I can't see anyone else.
The Silka is immune.
Okay, that's fine. Natural 20. My
I'm not
friends know
scared
I
of-
won't hurt
I'm
them.
not scared of a man.
Honestly, Vorg thinks you're kind of a pussy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did you just do? Teleport out? What a nerd.
Where's the mongrel? They are.
He's on his way.
I'm not sure if they can see or not, but I'll give them saves anyway. One does okay.
Crazy.
Okay. All right. So when they're afraid, what does that mean?
Frightened.
Frightened.
So,
Frightened condition.
a disadvantage and can't come closer.
Pretty
Yeah.
sure that's
While seen.
yeah.
Till the end of your next turn, so it doesn't super matter. Alright.
Frightened creature has a disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while in the source of its fear is within line of sight, and the creature can't move towards me close willingly.
Okay, so
That
this one
last
won't be
one, though.
affected. This one attacks Nappa, but does so at disadvantage since he's terribly frightened of the big man. An 8 and a 7 and a 7, not even close. Oh, it wasn't his go anyway, but I'll remember that. Elenwe.
Yeah. So I will release a mass healing word as a bonus
Nice.
action on my turn. So with Beacon of Hope, it becomes. Let me see here. So it's a D4. So 4, 7. Spell level is 3. Is 10. So 12 HP total to everybody, myself included. And my Blessed Healer effect also kicks in. And I gain another 5 HP on top of that.
You might be able to win this war of attrition.
It's a wonderful combo.
And with my main action, I will bring my silvered short sword into this fellow up here.
All right.
Boom. The 9.
Not going to hit.
Cool. That's cool. And that'll be turn.
The Mad Basilica beats into Nappa, since he is now the closest enemy within range. Bam bam. 12 and a 21 on Nappa.
The 21 hits.
Punch. Bone breaking. Okay, didn't matter. Alright. The mongrel folk just had his go, and it's blood.
I'm going to step up. And I'm going to smack this angel bastard with vampiric touch. And because the wild magic just triggered, I'm going to use Tides of Chaos for advantage. So 20.
20 will do it.
Plus an addition. Oh no, yeah, no, I haven't activated that, so never mind. 7 points in the crop.
Alright. 7 points of necrotic. The angel is slowly being worn down, but he seems almost as bright as ever.
And just because we need to do this, preferably sooner than later, I'm going to quicken magic missile into him.
Alright. $11.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
You are frightened by the nearest creature until the end of your next turn.
Please be me.
I mean, you're all. There's a lot of you within 5 feet.
Yeah.
It
Roll
really
come
doesn't
down.
matter. In any case,
Yeah.
you'll be running the same direction.
To the end of the next turn.
Well, frightened
You
does
don't
not
run.
mean that I run it, but
Yeah, you just
manage.
just
What
disadvantage. All right. Vorik.
Well, I'm gonna do what I did last time and smack
Ah.
the abbot a couple more times. And with reckless, I get them spicy 3 temp. Great axe. So 27 and 17.
Yeah, 27 will hit. The 17, I think. That's what you need. Yeah. to
Oh,
get through.
thank God. So, someone there, and a little bit on that one. And I'll again hit this man with my cheese grater shoulders behind me,
All right.
non-lethally.
Yeah,
With
disadvantage. I forgot that you were a razor man. So.
but with advantage because I'm using.
Aha.
So it's for flat roll. 17.
Bam! You managed to pin him without slicing him to pieces.
Smack him
Yeah.
with the underside of my arm where there's no spikes or something.
Fight's on.
That's it.
Anton.
Question: can I cast polymorph on myself? I've never actually had the spell before.
Yeah, pretty sure.
You can target a willing creature, I think. Or,
Yeah.
and you count.
Target, it says just any creature I can see, so that assumes it's just my only question is concentration. I don't know if I can. I guess
Can you
druids do
maintain
it.
can you maintain concentration in a polymorph? Yeah, you can. Yeah. You suffer the normal
Alright.
things where if you take damage, you have to make con checks, all
Yeah.
that sort of stuff. But yeah, you can
That's
keep
fine.
concentration in polymorph.
All right. Then Anton's gonna look down at himself, and well, first of all, as a bonus action, he's going to use his undeniable logic on a Lenway.
Oh, it's nice.
So,
8 HP.
8
and
hit points
Great.
and advantage on your next save.
Awesome, thanks.
You're stronger than him, Lenway. And then he's going to turn himself into a giant ape.
All right.
So I'm now a huge creature.
Perfect. Is there a spare character sheet?
I mean, I got the stat block open.
You've
but-
got it open? Cool, no worries. I won't worry about making up a token. All right. Okay, cool. This is
Yeah.
taking too long. He can't strike a Lenway because she's a priestess. That leaves Vorig, Nappa, and Vlad. And Vlad's twice as big as everyone, so attracts twice as much attention. So on a 1, it's Vorig. On a 2, it's Nappa. On a 3 or 4, it will be Vlad. Vorig, you are vulnerable. And he takes advantage of this to launch his assault.
No biggie.
Hey, man.
I just realized I'd forgotten to do concentration checks, so that's what they were.
Those are
Alright.
also with advantage.
They are indeed.
So I take. So let me just quickly math this out. So I take 3 from the first attack, because I got some temp hit points. So 10 reduced to 5, reduced to 2. So I take 2 bludgeoning. 68. I take 13 radiant. I'll get the radiant out of the way first. Another 30.
47, I think. 47 radiant.
I've already done
Is
the
it that
first
much?
one of radiant. Let me check. 30.
29
34.
plus 18 is 38, 47.
I've already done the 13.
Right.
Is it just 34
34.
from the second radiant, and then
Yeah.
and then 8, 9, 10, but reduced to 5. So I am looking healthy.
Make 2 con saves.
Me? Oh, I didn't read that. Cool. DC 21. Fuck me, eh? Yeah, I'll be good. Nah, I won't.
You are blind.
That's alright. Hey, someone turn off the lights. My ribs fucking hurt.
Nappa, the dwarf's skull opens as blinding light splits him and knocks him near senseless.
I can feel me brain.
I am going to.
Remember, you can move through a space at half speed one way.
Yeah, you can, hey.
I'm gonna cast
Same
Hex on the abbot.
Uh-huh.
Hex.
Is it a saving throw?
Hold on. It's not popping up for some reason.
No worries.
I don't believe it's a
I
saving
don't think so.
throw.
No, I don't
He
think
puts
so.
it on someone, then he does additional damage to them,
Cool.
and they have disadvantage on a check of his choosing. Like,
So doesn't it already so what's it already got on it right now? Not Hex? What's it got?
That's Hexblade's curse.
Hexblade curse. Right, so it's going to have a Hexblade
Yeah, he's got
curse and
Hexblade's
a Hex.
curse.
Right. Okay, cool. Alright, he is now hexed and cursed.
and you need to pick an attribute.
I'm gonna pick Wisdom.
Done.
And I'm gonna attack him again.
Well, yeah, put yourself down on the map here, Mindata, so anywhere nearby is fine.
Yeah. Bear in mind, I'm
Cavalry's
currently filling these 4 squares.
Alright, I'll move myself like here then, sure.
Perfect.
Yeah.
The 16 just barely misses, but alright. So that's 26.
Yep, and plus that. Yep.
I am dying. This world is losing its light. But he is not fading yet.
As I'm striking him, I look at him and say, "Have you seen the eclipse? It blinds the sun."
The little cloven bell. That's poetry. He looks at you with a whole new level of admiration.
um. That's a really tight box that he's in now. I can't really get to him.
Yeah, it is tight, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, there's no way I can get there. Okay, I'll just change my attack. Fuck. Sorry.
No worries.
Let's try and draw his attention. I'm gonna. Can I yell at him as a free action?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm just gonna start running towards his daughter. I'm just gonna yell, "Time to get rid of this abomination! Watch as I kill your daughter!" And just run. So 5, 10, 15. And I guess I'll take 2 rage great axe attacks with reckless.
Nice.
I'll say it this time. So 1 and 2.
All right, and I think they will both hit. They do.
So 1 and 2.
She doesn't even seem to dodge. She just stands there as you drive your axe into her, and she doesn't flinch. Open up great wounds. She seems to feel no pain, no fear, but her body bleeds and breaks nonetheless. How much damage in total?
So that's 26. 6 and 6 is 12. So 12 and 26.
38?
So 48.
38. Oh, 48?
48 with that 10, yeah.
Oh, okay, then 48.
Are you sure? That's only 22, 28.
Sorry,
That's
it's not
something
I'll get the
38?
calculator.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
fine.
38. Yeah, cool.
Okay, cool.
38.
Yeah, okay. All good. So yeah, 38.
They both hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, both hit.
You
And my
split her up, but she keeps fighting. Apparently unperturbed by the massive gaps in her rib cage.
Same here.
cool.
Yeah. You should have married her. You know, you would have made beautiful children.
A woman after my own heart.
Exactly.
Ooh.
I honestly kind of wanted to like talk someone into marrying the abbot's daughter just so we could get him backing us up when we fight.
That would have been
Just so we
awesome.
I was gonna
just so we
say,
can use her in the
want to
fight.
know the benefits.
Well, you did. You were denied. We had a chance for.
Plot twist in the
Napa.
middle of battle. Nappa runs over and kisses her on the lips.
That's right, and he marries you there and there.
Yeah.
Stop the fighting! Love is all that matters.
She's beautiful. And okay, so I'm not sure if this works. Can I rage as a bonus action again to change the like? So if I rage again,
You have
will
to
it
drop your
reset it?
Rage, and then you have to re-rage.
Re-rage. Okay, good.
Pretty
Good to
sure
know.
Is it a free action or is it? What is it?
Bonus. But dropping is a free, but activating is a bonus.
Yeah, and I'll stay where I am, and that'll be my turn. I'll just
Cool.
not use it.
Poor Cloven doesn't know what to do. He's so terrified. He's so frightened. He's frightened of. He doesn't want to. So he just hides and dodges and tries not to get stamped underfoot. His little baby head on the other side. You know, he's got 2 heads. The little baby head starts crying.
Alright. I move back around the enlarged Vlad. So I'm leaving the reach of the abbot and then this fellow up here. If either of them want to try and strike at me.
The abbot will not, but the creature will.
Sure. AC is 18. Cool. Misses. And I will reach forward with my action and cast Cure Wounds at the 2nd level on Vorig. So Vorig, that's 16. Let me see here. 16, 19, 21, 23 points of healing.
Who's touching me?
Hello.
That feels nice.
23? And 23 HP, and my Blessed Healer kicks in again, and I get regained 4 HP.
I thought your HP bar was Vlad's for a second. I was like, wow, that's a lot of HP.
So that's action, movement. That'll be turn.
Mindardus.
Alright. So, what square's Anton taking up?
These
These 4.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
He just
you are-
polymorphed. He just polymorphed himself into a ape or something. So
Yeah.
Alright.
They're
Gotcha.
huge.
Yep, cool.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, I can just see him now in the corner. Oof.
Guess I'll go there. Would I be able to shoot? Yeah, fucking nice.
I mean, I don't mind. It's part of why I did this.
And I will. Alright. I'm gonna cast blindness, deafness, or blindness on the abbot. What status effects are he under at the moment?
Curse and
Hex and
Hexblade.
yeah,
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah,
2
so a
warlock things.
yep,
He's also in the
a
curse of being
con
alive.
save. Oh,
You should be able to control that.
I like
How
him.
come his giant ape token is sexier than our one? We've just got like a
don't
big
know.
blue ape in the other.
Get
I
better
think
nipples,
you
maybe.
guys chose your ape, didn't you?
No! Don't put that on me.
Alright.
Well,
This is the default.
I don't
ape.
have vision for that ape.
Oh right. Okay. Cool.
There we
Yeah.
go.
Good call.
Hide behind him.
I don't think they'd have dark vision. They do though, so I'll give it has sight.
Just
Uh,
move
the
your
morning,
token.
right?
Just move your token with the ape, and that'll be fine. All right.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, it's fine right now. I got it.
Yeah. I'm going to maybe more trouble than is necessary, but.
Ape.
Appreciate the token though. That's dope.
Why can't he look this way? Hello, Sir Ape. Look at me.
Okay, cool. So the abbot has to make spell saves, does it?
a con save, yes.
Okay. Well, that's a charisma. I won't look at it. I'll roll it again. Second one, take the con. It's advantage on the saving throw. So 17.
Pass.
All right.
And bonus action, I'll cast Magic Stone.
Thought you were American for a second.
Yeah, I know.
cast.
Past.
Why does
No
every
worry,
like
G.
why does every like practiced American accent, like whenever somebody learns an American accent, they always sound like Steve Carell? I've noticed that. It's uncanny.
It's because it's what Americans are. They all
I
him.
guess we're all Steve Carell.
Yeah.
Oh my
Everyone
god,
is.
I'm such a big fan. Can you sign my...
Sign my cast.
Can you sign the battle map?
It's not my butt.
Mm.
Sorry.
I'm not sure if that worked, but I tried it. Anyway, let's move on. She is going to try to match the man who insulted her so. Doesn't have advantage, does she?
She does. I did reckless.
Right. So 13 and 16.
The 16 does hit, but the 13 does not. So
Ah.
12 reduced to 6.
A mere 6. Alright. The little mongrel folk. They're quite desperate at this point, pinned in and certain that they are going to die. But the reason why they're the guards is because they're the only couple of mongrel folk that he can rely on. So this one's at Napa, and this one's at Boreg.
5 reduced to 2, reduced to 1.
Napa does, however, get bitten and scratched quite badly for a total of 10 damage. And while they frantically bite and fight and scratch, and Vlad, you are beating your chest. No, sorry, wrong Vlad. Vlad, you are feeling a little bit small in comparison to the diorite.
Yeah,
He just
my
has
dick's
to
bigger
one
than
up
yours,
me.
too.
I get enlarged by magic, and he's like, "Oh, I made myself even bigger than you."
That's
Okay,
right,
well,
bitch.
And Harry.
can you do this? I'm gonna slap the abbot with vampiric touch again. I'm disadvantaged because I'm kind of nervously eyeing Elenway out the side of my eye, and I'm gonna use my Tides of Chaos to bring it up to him. Which means next time I cast a spell, there'll be another wild magic. So 16 probably doesn't hit.
Does not.
I should be 14 because you're at disadvantage, but then you're.
Oh right,
normal.
yeah.
So it'll be
14. So that's
yeah.
a normal roll.
Flash.
Can I use my inspiration?
Yeah.
Really wants this to hit.
There you go, boy.
Hey.
Double damage.
19 necrotic.
19 necrotic drains away its life and almost extinguishes its light. Think before you know what you are doing. You will bring darkness to the world.
Vlad's kind of shuddering with joy, kind of sucking the life force out of Celestial. Tastes pretty good.
Alright, and
Truly.
finally, Vorig, blind Vorig.
I'll attack recklessly, for I have nothing else which to do. I've been just bludgeoned by an angel, so I'm gonna smack it back. Flat rolls because I'm using reckless. The 16 doesn't hit, but I assume the 25 does.
That is correct.
And I will again burn. I can feel the presence of this little bastard biting at my neck, so I'm gonna smack him again with my cheese grater,
Very good.
non-lethally. Here we go. 9 does not hit, I assume.
That is a correct assumption.
Can you shut up, Abbott?
We're going to kill you, but could you please shut up about it?
Do it quietly. Wait, no, make no more noise. I'm blind. I have to know where you are.
You're bringing the darkness.
Could be true.
At this point, Anton doesn't give a fuck. He's gonna take a swing at the abbot with his King Kong paw.
Alright, King Kong.
Hoo hoo ha ha.
Armor class 17.
All right.
This is what, 3d10?
Yep.
Oh, punch.
Does that finish him off?
Falcon punch.
Alright. It's half damage. No, it's not. Don't worry, but I won't explain it, but it's not.
Monkey fist
Smash.
isn't.
Yeah.
Use
yeah,
vulnerability, monkey.
I take it from Beowulf, where Beowulf choked out the creature with his bare hands, and so I am full bare hands of magic now.
Yeah.
If you're man enough to beat the fuck out of a demon with your bare fist, then yeah, you deserve the victory. And that's exactly what you do. You pulverize this creature into oblivion, breaking down its body, beating it and destroying it. And as it vaporizes, as it tries to ascend or return from the plane from which it has come, there's nothing left but a blinding light and some feathers that lay scattered around, and a weapon, a great golden mace, which lies in its place. You feel victorious. Indeed, you are victorious, but you can't be aware that the abbot has not left this plane. You've destroyed his physical form and sent him into a disembodied state, but he should be driven to the celestial realm, or perhaps to hell, where he can suffer some punishment for his sins, but neither are allowed by even this inevitability. He remains trapped in here forever.
And with his second attack, he's going to backhand the mongrel folk there.
Perfect.
Dis-
Crunch.
Disadvantage because of the dodging as well, isn't he?
I
He
think
might.
it was this guy
yeah.
inside, I think.
It is.
Yeah.
You're yeah, right. That's why he's got his little dodge symbol. And how do you pulverize, break, rip apart this creature?
Yeah. He literally, like, after smashing the abbot, he just swings his other hand on like a backhand and smacks it against the wall like a bug.
It shatters some of the stones with such force do you drive it. I imagine you, as a free action, beat your chest.
That he does. I'm also looking for a woman to take and climb up the nearest building with.
Looks at Nappa.
Lenway. It's Nappa. Looking at Nappa. Nappa, you are barely hanging on to. It's. How do you feel? What do you do?
Vlad's been you've been using vampiric touch.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be observing that and be like, that looks like a good idea, and cast the same thing.
Brilliant.
And the abbot is still alive, or no, he's not there. He's just incorporeal. Or
Yeah, that's the abbot has been destroyed. His daughter is still there, however.
I'm going to. Yeah, does a 16 hit her?
Well, she doesn't bend or dodge or anything. She looks like a statue made of flesh.
With a few sutures opening up.
Yeah. How much damage?
Yeah,
is
that.
it?
14.
Alright. How do you feel as you drain her corrupted life and add it to your own sapping life force?
I feel invigorated. The cuts just kind of like close and like steam comes out of them slowly as like I just grip her and suck her unholy light force.
Excellent. You all took a chance when you let this stranger join you, but it seems that your gamble is paying dividends. With
her measly women fingers cannot harm my majestic muscles, and let's see if we can't end this abomination's life with two reckless. Hope that was in time. If you'll take that, I'll accept it.
yeah, reckless is fine. Yeah.
Okay. So 13 and 12.
They both hit.
Cool. 2 attacks. So that's. Ah, math. Hang on, let me get my calculator out. Screw doing math in the head.
That's 42.
16, 6, and 6 is 42. Correct.
Yep.
Good job.
You drive her into a berserker rage. She seems to, some mechanism within her clicks. Her eyes go wide. She suddenly becomes hugely emotional, screaming and flying around. Well, not flying, but moving at preternatural speed.
Okay.
Pork just grinners and runs. He runs. Oh, has he still got an action or something?
I was thinking I got bonus action, but I don't really want
Yeah.
to let her charge rampant, so I'll stay right near her.
All right.
Right.
He runs. Do you, Napa or
I
Victor
like to think.
use your attack of opportunity?
Yeah, I like to think that as I was hitting her, he's tried to run, and my axe, just as it passes through her, clips him.
Nice.
So is it still a rage great axe or just a great axe for opportunity attack?
Yeah, the rage remains. Yeah, and so does reckless. It always.
So 15 for that.
That'll hit. Napa, are you going to strike him as he runs?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
He's knocked off balance by Victor's strike, allowing Napa to absolutely execute him. Napa, how does he die? He turns his back on you. How does he die?
At the minute he turns his head to face forward to run, like I just jab the ethereal blade into the back of his skull.
Which
Quickly.
skull? He's got two. Ha ha, ha ha. You drop it into the back of his skull, and his little baby skull's like, wah, wah, wah. Suddenly stops screaming.
I lobbed it
Oh,
off.
once I drive the blade into there, I kind of just swish it to the side, trying to eat the other baby heads.
You chop its infant skull off, and it falls at your feet. Its eyes wide open for the first time. Ugh.
This will make a cool belt buckle.
Bye bye, Cloven. You were the best of us.
We should have just kept him around to like background sing us for the rest of the campaign.
That's alright.
Strahd, we're here to fuck you up. Strahd, we're here to fuck you up.
We should invent a cantrip called Cloven's Echo.
Yes. Magical ring.
Alright,
I take it.
I'll cast Healing Word at first level on Vorig. So that's 710 HP.
It's a nice welcome.
Okay.
And I regain 3, which is cool. So that's a bonus action. And I am going to with a silver weapon. Actually no, I'm gonna Sacred Flame this young boy right here, this mongrel folk.
Alright.
So I pull a mote of holy fire out of the holy symbol and send it his way. No effect. Cool. That's my turn.
Dives out of the way desperately. And the creature with the stitches is going into a berserker rage.
Alright. Now, Anton isn't actually standing there, is he? He's there for...
Yeah, he's not.
Yeah, no, that's
Yeah,
that's
monkey.
right.
Cool, cool. 15. 20, 25,
Once again.
30. He'll cast Blight on this one, which I believe... Oh, con save.
Okay. So she has advantage on saving throws. Con save.
Damn.
And she goes berserk. She attacks the nearest creature she can see. Right, that's about it. So just gets the extra attack. Yeah, cool. So starts smashing into Victor recklessly. Not recklessly, but
Yeah.
anyway.
So
21, 26, 14.
So 14 doesn't, but the other two do.
Crunch, crunch, crunch. Bam, 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 bam.
34 damage, or halved, so 16.
Do you have all of it together, or the 17 each time?
Each
Individually.
time, yeah.
You always round down the damage and then have it.
So it'll be
Okay,
8 and 8 for a total
8.
of 16.
Cool. Okay.
The mongrel folk is trying to find a way to escape, but there's nowhere that he can go. Cornered rat. I suppose he has to fight. He really. Since if he can carve his way through her, he might be able to carve an escape route.
Ace.
He'll make a strength check to push a way out of the way. Athletics.
Sure.
You can make athletics or acrobatics. Yeah, no worries. You are a wall of force. Well, it's cleanup time now, Vlad.
Indeed it is. I can't reach the abomination, so I'll just grasp this one here.
All right.
Or I won't.
Well, you won't. He's a little bit too quick, Varg.
I will. They're bent on killing him. I'll grant him the mercy
All right.
of not being killed in his sleep.
It's our best. It's all that a friend can do, right? At this
Yep.
stage.
I'll spin around, blinded, and attack him with my axe.
Nothing personal, kid.
18.
Oh yeah,
Does that kill?
certainly does.
I like to think I cleave it messily because I'm still blind.
Oh, you tried to be.
Don't worry, I'll make it quick. Chop. Ah, my foot. Chop. Ah, my toes. Chop. Ah,
He
my
died in one hit. It's alright.
My balls. Alright, you got one more attack?
Is there anyone else around me?
I
I can hear the golem screeching. And I knew where I was standing before, so I'll stand. I kick the mace or whatever it is,
Ting, ting, ting.
and I'll smack again at the screeching. And also try to blend her to bits.
Sounds so
Nothing
brutal when you
worse
say it
than
like
kicking it.
that. I'm going to blend her. So savage.
Prepare to be blended.
Ooh, natural 1.
It's advantage, then disadvantage, so it's flat. So 22
Oh,
will hit.
nice. Good shit.
She falls apart, splitting, the stitches coming undone, breaking away and popping, the arms falling in one direction, the head rolling in another.
There we
It's
go.
over.
That's all, folks.
Didn't lose a single bit of HP.
God damn it.
Nice one, bro.
Yeah,
Someone
I'm
turn
so-
on the. Am I blind forever now?
Oh, you just gotta make another constitution
Maybe?
check. No, you just keep making constitution
After-
checks.
oh, I thought
Yeah.
I had to wait a minute.
No,
Oh,
it was each.
I think not having no idea of the.
Oh no, it is 1 minute.
Yeah, I have.
Oh,
Only
end of
has,
each one.
I don't know that. I'm gonna run up to Vorig and use Lesser Restoration.
There you go.
Perfect.
Goes
I
away.
fail all 3 rounds that I would have rolled for it.
Ha, hilarious.
I mean, it is 21.
It is.
It's a hard-
good
hard
point,
ask.
good point.
You can
Alright.
shrink me back down. That only lasts for 1 minute.
Alright, and I shall take a short break, and you can discuss whether you are preparing to massacre them all, or if your job is done here. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Yeah, I'll be
Yeah,
back in a few seconds as well, actually.
Ditto then.
I got it.
Was any of these guys wearing like plate armor?
I was. Nah. They're all mongrel men, so I think they were in very little to nothing.
No, they were in like
Okay.
rags and shit.
Ooh,
Damn.
what's this mace?
Yeah, I'm definitely curious about that.
Pick it up. We'll wait till he tells us what exactly it is.
So why were you guys doing this guy a favor again?
This guy a favor? Not really.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
resurrected
Oh,
a
well,
kid in town, and the payment was one wedding dress. We came up, gave him the wedding dress, but we'd talked to him before the last time we were up here, right? And he was building the construct that was to be Strahd von Zerevich 5. Out of body parts that he A, grave robbed or B, found just anywhere. And so we were like, should we beat the shit out of this guy? Because he's a grave robber. And he's doing some pretty crazy shit here. And we decided against it at the time, but we'd definitely come back to it. And he was like, oh, by the way, if you find a wedding dress, let me know. And then we like left it at that. And then when we came back here, he resurrected the guy's son and asked them for a wedding dress. So we came and pay off the debt and try to convince him that his ploy of releasing or getting rid of the curse of Strahd by making him fall in love with his construct wife was gonna fail because Strahd knew everything about it and was like, this guy's fucking crazy, basically. And that's where we picked up. And then, so essentially, Angel with a few screws loose thinks he can build a man a wife, and
Yeah.
man is like, man's not hot. Man can never be hot.
He got too he started playing God too hard, basically, as they kind of tend to.
Playing
sometimes.
Cupid.
But yeah, now it's like, I wonder if we've effectively fucked this village by
Potentially.
by removing the diva that was fucking watching over it.
The diva wasn't always there, right? They
I
just
don't think
popped in
so.
one time.
Yeah, I'm not sure for how long it may have been part of this place. Yeah.
Oh, I'm back.
yeah, I've been pissed off lately because the new job I started, people keep quitting. So
That's always fun.
I'm like, so I'm the lead, so I have to also fill those positions if people quit. So it's just shit. So
That's pretty
it
garbage.
sucks because I'm missing out on my water deep, and I was like, okay, well at least I have Fridays off, and then another guy just like walked out in like a middle of the shift, and it's like
Yeah.
non like turnover
It's
rate.
shitty because we're missing you in the Waterdeep game, and I'd probably say what's happening in the Waterdeep game at the moment's probably the part that we need Eldritch for the most.
You know what would be really cool? Like whenever in the future, like the last game is, like if we could get like everybody, like just for like the last game would be great.
In that campaign, that probably is not going to happen.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just saying like in the future, if there was like one last like campaign or quest or something, it'd be cool to get like if people could just return for like a game.
I mean, you think
I want to
about the
come back to
people.
the Waterdeep.
Yeah, I mean, there's some players in that game that'd be like, yeah, sure. It'd be cool to have them back, like Z and Amara, but I mean, the player behind Z just up and disappeared. And then there's other characters which I'll be perfectly happy to never see the players again, aka that half-orc dickhead that I couldn't stand, and then the communist goblin.
Commune Goblin. Is that the one? Is that the one that
Is that
builds
the
cars
cart
and-
builder?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, we love that name.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, well, he's an NPC in your game. He was a player character in ours, and I'll be happy if I never see that guy again.
Did he build carts in your game?
Tried to.
He joined our campaign right when we were ending Dragon Heist, right? Like, he joined us the session that we got our hands on the 125,000 gold, because we got a quarter of it.
Yeah.
Anyway, we'd been in the campaign for like three or 4 months at that point. It'd been gone for a while, and this is the objective we had been working towards the entire time. Anyway, this guy joins the campaign, and there was, I think, 5 people at that point, and he's like, "Oh, it's an even share, right? That means we all get 25,000 gold." And the rest of us are just like, "You fucking said what? You just joined us in this game while we're halfway into the vault. We've done everything up until this point, and you want a fifth of the gold."
I mean, you could always just like the easy way to get the money or some money is just be friends with them and be like, "Hey, can I borrow some money?" Don't ask for an equal share. That's definitely never gonna happen.
Can I have 20%
Oh,
of everything you've got?
It's like this guy has just been introduced to us, and he's like, no, I want a full share of the horde. And we got around that by like, oh, let's not split up all the gold. Instead, I think what we did was we put it all into like a party treasury, and then everyone got 2,000 gold instead of 20-something thousand. Anyway, immediately after this, the next session, because we returned most of the gold to the city, we only got a quarter of it. The next session, there's this award ceremony where we go up and the Open Lord is presenting awards and everything to us all, and we all get a chance to say a few words. And so I should clarify that at this point, our party had been on pretty good terms with the guilds. My character in particular is a member of 3 of the guilds, and we've had no problems with them at all in this campaign. Like, it's a part of Waterdeep. This guy goes up onto the stage, and despite knowing the inclination of the party, this guy that has just joined the game, he goes up and gives this full-on communist speech about how we need to dismantle the guilds and destroy them at their roots and all this. And this is while he's standing next to the Open Lord, and he's up there receiving an award for something the party's done, and he's talking about destroying the guilds and starting a revolution in the city. And at that point, we're all just like, what the fuck? No, this guy needs to get kicked from the game.
Did he kick him or does he just leave?
Arctic kicked him.
Yeah, troublemaker was he?
Yeah, that's the only time I think we've had someone forcibly removed from a campaign that I've been playing with Arctic.
He just wasn't fitting into the flow of things.
Sounds like.
Well, he was
understatement.
intentionally disrupting it. It wasn't just not
Yeah.
fitting in. He was
Yeah,
intentionally
no,
disrupting it.
Yeah, he was like socially retarded or something like that. He was just like, is the cart thing annoying? And we basically said yes in the nicest way, and then he continued. And it's just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, when we went to meet with the Black Staff, and he kept trying to divert the conversation to talk about how much he likes making carts. And it's like, we're kind of here to talk to this important NPC about a quest that we're doing for her. Yes, but have you heard about how much I like building carts? Let's talk about carts. I saw this really nice cart on the way over, and everyone was
Jesus.
just, oh my fucking god.
Well, you should know he's doing well. He made a cart for us.
It was a good cut.
It's a good cart.
Quality.
Cheap too.
At least there's some silver lining, you know. Like,
He's
I
a good
didn't-
NPC. If the
Yeah, I
player
didn't
was
have to pay guild fees. It was great.
It's
for
so
the people, hey, yeah, it's good.
Yeah, that's for the people, man. He's a great he sells them at below cost price. Like if it
What a
If
champion.
it makes him 25 gold pieces to make it, and he makes a loss on every it's a philosophy he has. That, I don't know.
So
I
fucking
guess that's why the
typical
Soviet
for
Union
Arctic.
collapsed. You know.
Typical for Arctic
Yeah, like-
to take an absolutely detested player character and turn them into an NPC.
He only
Uh,
makes like he only
I-
mass
I-
produces like left cartwheels.
I'm only
Yeah,
appreciative.
I only turn left.
I'm only appreciative of the fact that he's never tried to use this NPC in the game he originated from, because we'd probably just disintegrate him at this point.
There's characters that you hate even more that are still NPCs, though, and you'll find them eventually.
Like
I would've
fucking
just-
yeah, all that issue with fucking half orc, and you're like, oh yeah, now he's an NPC leading a tribe of orcs to the north.
He's
Yeah,
silent.
he's getting disintegrated as we pass through on the way to Silvery Moon.
He didn't bother me. Just the situation was just weird to me. But
I
I have
couldn't
nothing against him.
I couldn't stand having him in the game because it wasn't like he wanted to play D&D. Instead, he was just chasing Christina everywhere.
yeah, he was more like just being her shadow, kind of.
Yeah, it was pretty depressing, particularly in the Game of Thrones game. Yeah.
Let's not go. I'll get pissed off if we start to talk about that. Then let's not go there. He
Did you
comes
see-
in and makes a carbon copy of my character. Just Anyway, Curse of Strahd.
Did you think about what step you're going to take next?
Yeah. Honestly, my inclination is to just put these creatures out of their misery. Like, if we let them go or something like that, chances are it's gonna hurt the town somehow. Either they're gonna attack them or just make a nuisance
Well,
of themselves. But
I might point out that these creatures are currently caged. We could simply tell the townsfolk and let them deal with it how they please. If the townsfolk wish for these creatures to be slain, they can quite easily come up here with bows and spears themselves.
that is quite fair.
Are all these creatures malicious?
They're most definitely insane.
But is this insanity just taught by the abbot, or is this something they can unlearn and maybe perhaps, simulate into civilized folk, perhaps?
I
I'm
think that
willing to give one a look, but
either way, whether they can be treated or not, it's not something that we wish to spend months or years doing ourselves. This is something we should leave in the hands of the villagers.
The people here will not take kindly to these things joining them at life at home. I assure you.
Then the townsfolk
let's just
can
inform the
slay them
villagers and let them deal
themselves.
with the matter as they see fit. That
The-
sounds fair to me.
I think so too. The Burgermeister can make the call, or perhaps the wife, either of them.
Can you inform them while I'm on the other side of the wall?
What was that?
Oh, well, yeah. Well, why? I don't know. We did what was right, and we're gonna have to explain what happened here. I don't know if the abbot, if the Burgermeister will care either way. He may be disgruntled, but his son came
they
back.
were going to continue grave robbing.
Of course.
We did this to protect the village.
The
Not to mention the burgomaster's wife, who's the one he really listens to, did give me her tacit approval for this. So I think it'll be fine.
the interior of the chapel here, Arctic. You mentioned there was a holy symbol of gold.
Was.
Yeah, my use of the word "was" there is carefully selected. What is that? What is the state of that thing?
Mostly warped and damaged. Fireball is, of course, It's a lot of damage as well.
Mm.
But it doesn't keep burning things. So, you know, if you take something plastic and put it in a microwave.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Yeah. All right. I'll collect it regardless and keep it kind of, I don't know, in my bag. Looking around, is there anything else like of significance to like my deity, the sun, our religion back home?
I don't think anything that survived the fireball would have
Mm.
taken care of most of the decorations and ornamentations.
Sure. As I'm bagging it up, I shoot a look at Vlad quickly.
Don't look at me like this. If you do not want me to throw fireballs at the enemy next time, then maybe give me some warning before just stabbing them and starting a fight.
Yes, well, you didn't need to
Borg,
throw a
are you
fireball
still
into a
injured, by the way?
church.
Sorry to interrupt there. Was lagging a little bit. But were you still injured?
Little bit. I'm fine though.
Well, that's fine.
What's this mace do? He smacked me really fucking hard with it.
Can't lie to you, Vori. Yeah, you're right. He beat the shit out of you with that thing.
I gotta tell you, it's like some magical about it, or maybe it was just him. I don't normally take hits like that.
I'll also give you a cure wounds at first level on top of Anton's.
Yeah.
Oh. 18 and 7.
25.
Hell yeah.
I regain another 3.
Fuck Victor, am I right?
That's alright. I'll touch myself and give me 7 hit points. I'm fine.
Oof.
I feel as though once we're done with Strahd and this is all kind of over, I think I'll come back here, try and restore the place.
Yeah.
Can I?
Not you, but I'm leaving back. Slumberhaven.
Yeah, I mean,
As,
Slumberhaven, I'm sure is fine without us. This place needs it.
That it does. Has anyone picked up the abbot's mace yet?
I am tossing it in between my hands.
Can I take a look at that?
Sure thing.
Can I go up to that golden religious symbol and kind of like take it off the wall and see if there's a way I could maybe repair it in a forge or something?
Oh, I've bagged that.
Oh, you got it? Okay.
Yeah, pick that up.
Yeah. So what's up with this mace?
It's a beautiful weapon. It's heavy enough to be used in war, but it's clearly meant to be ceremonial. It looks like nothing so much as the symbol of state that politicians or even kings might use as a mark of their power. A beautiful, truly beautiful object.
Does it seem inherently magical, or just because the abbot was using it?
Have you got detect magic or something?
I have not.
All right, you can make a investigation roll or an arcana check.
If you ask Victor nicely, he can see.
Yeah, likewise.
Even if it is an ordinary piece of equipment, it's an extremely beautiful one. And the fact that it's probably solid gold and wasn't dinted when it slammed Vorig across the side of the head means it's likely an enchanted weapon. But it could just be the abbot as well.
Yeah, I think it's magical, but I'll be honest, I don't know how to tell that.
Anyone want to line up while I
Yeah.
go give it a swing?
My eyes will glow and I'll use one of my charges of detect magic.
It is powerful abjuration magic.
It is very, very strong boom. Very, very strong magic, yes. I think it is. Which one's abjuration? Or is
Shielding.
that like shielding? It is strong shieldy magic. What Vlad? What is a word for magic shieldy?
Protection, defense.
Unless he was
No.
trying to shield bash me brain out, it didn't really feel like that, to be honest. Anyway,
Right. Yes, magical. Very powerful.
I've got one
Well-
magical flaming sword. Did anyone? Is it like a mace or is it like some sort of maul?
Yeah. If you can think of, if you're familiar with what our parliament uses for to open ceremonies, that's what it
Mm.
looks like—a big, heavy mace of state.
Is it the one-handed mace?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a one-headed mace. Yeah.
It might befit you, Benway.
Well, yeah. I suppose it might. Kind of look down at my own mace. Pass it here. I'll have a look. Kind of.
It is a sunlight, isn't it?
I weigh it against my mace that I'm using, and no doubt, kind of feel the superiority.
It's heavier but better weighted.
Well, I mean, if you all don't mind, sure. I'd love to use this. I think I'll put it to better use than that fallen angel.
For better use.
I think the sun would approve.
Hmm.
Are you going to spend an hour attuning to it, or have you not got right?
I suppose it depends on our next move. Yeah.
Should a couple of us stay here to make sure nothing breaks out while the rest of us go inform the Burgermeister?
I'm going. Can I go and purchase plate armor?
We'll have to go to a town for that, and there might not need there, but there's definitely none here in the village. Actually, I'll just check the description of this place, but I don't think that there was any suits of armor here.
We haven't gone into the basement yet here in the main room, right?
No, we haven't.
I guess you haven't.
And I think
Check it out.
I think it would be pertinent to look for anything of value in terms of divine components, holy symbols, other things.
All right. So starting here in the main hall, there is the golden disc is actually worth 750 gold pieces. And when you remove the disc from the wall, it revealed that held a crystal vial. Crystal and electrum. Electrum is gold, and it's an alloy of silver and gold. So you've got this beautiful crystal decanter. It's encrusted with silver gold metals, and it holds a rich, vibrantly rich red liquid within. The four golden candelabras have been largely destroyed, but they are still gold, and so there's all this melted gold which is settled across the table in a vaguely candelabra shape. There's nothing else in this room, though.
See, Elanware, there is always silver lining. If Fireball did not go off, we would not have taken this off and not have seen it. It is always good.
Look at you, like with the warped 750 gold piece holy symbol in my hand. Like, maybe, sure. And
I don't think positive.
just bag it.
Besides, this
Could you
symbol
use that
is-
spell you made the dress with to restore that holy symbol?
Maybe actually, and you got kind of like my face brightens up. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I'll try that tomorrow. Thanks, Anton.
No problem. That's what I'm here for.
Alright.
You're
You're
turning into monkeys.
That's true. It's a pretty cool talent.
I'm gonna begin going downstairs.
All right. So upstairs, downstairs, wine cellar. Yeah. All right. You find yourself in the wine cellar. Stone steps descend 20 feet to a cellar. It contains 10 barrels of wine and an L-shaped wooden rack packed with wine bottles.
Fucking score.
The barrels are empty.
Fuck.
The bottles?
Wait, You literally just like cock teased an alcoholic, man.
It's not quite that bad, however. You do go through each and every one of them. The barrels that you check are empty, the next barrel empty, the next barrel empty. But in the end, you do manage to find, how many is there? Is it? There's 10 barrels in total. The ones in the room are empty. Maybe it's on a different map. It doesn't actually show me, but maybe it's on the upstairs part. That must be where it is. Yeah, there it is. They put the downstairs on the upstairs, which makes sense. So those 3 are empty. The barrels on the east wall contain Purple Grape Mash number 3, which is a cheap wine. Still good, but it's cheap. And there's 3 of those. And finally, the 4 barrels on the south contain Red Dragon Crush, a fine wine. And the wine racks contain 33 bottles of Purple Grape Mash number 3, 24 bottles of Red Dragon Crush. You have hit the jackpot.
Well,
I'll
I know
just
how
copy
we're
one.
using the guild tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see Elenwe grab like 3 bottles of the Red Dragon Crush. Like, what did you say?
Yeah,
Anton?
Anton's just like quietly stuffing them in his satchel.
Three crush, three mash, and 4 crush, which are the good ones. 3 grape mash, and 4 dragon crush. So you've hit the jackpot. The value of these you can take from the player's handbook if you want, but it doesn't truly indicate the value, as you know. People are probably going to pay 4 or 5 times that price, and the truth is it's worth it. If you took this wine back to your own home worlds, it would. It's as good as anything that they produce in the Purple Hills of Faerun, or anything that Slumberhaven can import from the south. So really good quality.
Yeah. It's also in a realm that's, hell.
Yes. Yeah. Its value simply can't be calculated in gold pieces alone.
We're rich men, at least.
One of the bottles, however, has no stopper. It contains a label that reads Champagne du Liston. It's empty, unfortunately, save for a piece of paper stuffed inside.
That's the real lit fucking champagne, isn't it?
That's the good one.
It must be, yeah, wow.
Can I try and get the paper out?
You can. It has a spell scroll of Hero's Feast.
Oh.
Huh.
Huh, cool.
Cool. Nice. I don't know, just declare it to everyone so everyone knows I've got it. Or then whoever wants it and can use it can take it.
Just gonna see if it's on the cleric spell list, I'm not actually sure.
I think it is.
Yeah,
It is, yeah.
Yeah, I give it to you, Way.
I can take it, but then so can Min as well. Min Dardis, if you would like to. I don't mind.
Ah, what? How do spells work again? Spells like scrolls.
If you have the ability to cast a scroll, like your class, then you can use the scroll. The scroll will burn up in the process, and it's cast basically.
Yeah.
If it's a higher level than what you can cast, check.
DC is 10 plus spell level and ability check.
And Hero's Feast is a 6th level spell,
Yeah,
so you
DC
can't normally
16.
cast it. DC 16.
That's really good. The material components for that spell are so pricey.
It'd be a nice opener for
pre-Strahd.
yeah.
Should have big prawn gumbo. Alright, so with my 3 bottles of wine, I am encumbered, so I will... Would anyone like a stake of the Gulthias tree?
I can carry it for you if you want.
Sure, I'll hand it over to you.
Okay.
All right. We should go spread the word.
Right. So we're leaving the chapel, or as part of a few of us staying here and then a few going down to the village. I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, I think a few of us should stay up here just in case.
I'm not
Yeah, I
really
can
sure what
stay.
could happen. I think we should stay together.
Vlad
in
and
case something
Victor can
breaks out.
stay and ransack the place. I mean, search for any survivors.
Yeah, make sure some mongrel folk we missed doesn't like go around and start opening cages or something.
I think I'll stay with the brothers actually, if we are intent on parting ways briefly. I would like to.
Alright,
I
that's
would
probably
like to
a good
take.
idea.
I want to take a bit of a walk through this place, see what I can find with them.
Should probably keep a very close eye on them.
They'll be fine.
All right.
Alright.
So those of you who are going down to the village, you'll probably be gone about an hour. It's a pretty long trek, and by the time you speak with them and get back up again here, yeah, you'd be lucky to make it back within an hour.
Alright.
All right. That gives the rest of you an hour to either relax or investigate. You can't do both.
Maybe.
Investigate.
Yeah, in this hour, maybe I'll Is attunement something like you need to sit down, or can I do it kind of walking around with them and like?
No.
Okay, sure. In that case, I'll just walk around with them and investigate with them.
All right. Okay, so those of you who aren't here, put yourselves outside the walls or in the chapel. I don't really. And those of you who are there, begin walking around in a so I know where you are. Set off the fireballs.
Let's stick together.
So who's leaving?
I guess I'll leave if they need people.
Yeah, take yourselves
I
outside
mean-
the gates if you're leaving.
Yeah, I mean, it really only takes like one of us, maybe two, if we want to do the buddy system.
Yeah, buddy system's important.
Alright, well I'll stay then.
All right. So Nappa and Anton are going, and everyone else stays.
Yeah, seems to be the case.
All right. No worries. We'll report back what you find in the village when you get back. The rest of you can decide what you do next.
Guess we should go check out that building across from there.
Yeah.
All right. You've already been upstairs. Last time you were here, you don't do it again. You have pretty much. You went to the top, as I recall.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you feel satisfied, but I just thought I'd mention.
If they're gonna go along the bottom, Vlad might check along the top,
All right.
just to make sure we don't miss any mongrel folk.
All right. We have split the party into 3 ways now. So who is with Vlad? Just Vlad alone?
Looks that way. Vlad's
Yeah.
perfectly healthy and he's not scared of any of these mongrels.
All right. The rest of you. There's a well here. There are chicken coops and cages here. Maybe I can give a better description. Let's see. So there's a well, there's old horse troughs, there's chicken sheds, they have iron padlocks on them. There's a tethering post up ahead here. It's got a mongrel folk with wings chained to it so she can't fly away. More chicken nests, chicken coops. You can probably see the mongrel folk inside. Chicken coops, of course, aren't generally visible. You can see through the chicken wire. And so they're in there rattling their cages, but the locks are holding them in place. might get rid of most of these this dynamic lighting since you've already either seen it or it's just sort of confusing. No, that's the wrong button.
I guess out of trying not to disrespect, like the sanctity of the place and hurt Elenway more, I'd probably just follow her lead, let her do what she wants to do. This is her area of expertise anyway. So I just follow behind her that time.
What's the reaction of these fellows as we move past?
This one that's chained up, she tries to fly away, but she can't get away. But she's trying desperately to fly, to get away from you, but she can't. The other ones that are already in the cages are just rattling cages. Some are cowering, but most are trying to get out.
Sure.
Before you go any further, up here,
okay.
You can hear heavy footsteps disappearing down the corridor of this great big of this establishment.
I call back over my shoulder and call out, "Someone's getting away." And
is the second floor on a different map?
Yeah, it is.
Probably the big fucker.
Because, yeah, I'm moving parallel to them, but on the second floor.
Oh, right. That's, well, you went up through here. You're in a, yeah, it's a, sort of. Okay, let's try to explain it. Walking along the walls, I'll have a look and see. It wouldn't be possible for you to reach the madhouse from where you're going. You get up to here, and you'll start crossing the barrier, and you'll find yourself in the place where Sven died.
I don't know if Sven died there.
No, you don't. No. So, I guess the point being that you can try to keep up with them, but you'll be unable to.
Well, yeah, I'm not like trying to keep up with them. I'm just going along up top, making sure none of the mongrel men go up from the other side and then run towards.
All right. In any case, you're unable to achieve your objective simply because, or you can, but it'll look. It's difficult to explain it, but it's not simple by any stretch of the imagination to do what I'm pretty sure that you're trying to do. So in effect, you're separated from the party by a lot of stone and quite a fair distance as well. But we'll deal with you in a moment. Worry about the rest of them first. Okay, so you hear distant, heavy footsteps patting themselves down the corridor. You hear the cries and caws of these creatures fighting. You think you also hear them chanting. Oh my God! Blah, blah, blah. It's a cacophony in here of miserable, high-pitched voices, fighting, praying, screaming, probably doing less savory things.
I'll kind of look at Elenway. What is your words? What do you want to do?
The footsteps get closer. They seem to have reached their apex and are now padding their way back towards you.
We do not have much time. Quickly.
No, we don't. I kind of just get back behind Victor.
What am I doing? Am I attacking? Or am I defending?
See who it is. Just wait.
They get closer.
It's a big fucker, I told you. It's like an ogre or something.
Oh, well, at that I'd take out my plus magic axe. I haven't ready yet, but on Elenway's orders, I wait to see.
You see a large shadow, fleshy, fat, flabby, coming towards the direction that you are.
Does the do I see in the shadow like any shadows of any weapons drawn or anything like that at all? Anything that specific?
You can make a perception check.
Yeah, I'll do just that if I may. It's a 7.
You cannot hear anything over the cacophony, and it's distracting you. There's so many shadows, you can't make anything out.
Can I make a stealth roll really quick?
Yeah,
And I'll be moving to hide a bit more, but
perfect.
yeah, I know.
No. The end. Steps start getting faster and faster and faster and faster. And at Lenway, I think a creature comes into for you. Of a great hulking beast of a woman that looks like Vasilia if she had an ugly sister. Roll for initiative.
Oof, this could get nasty. 13, not bad.
All right, Lenway, you see it charging towards you. This beast of a woman made of half a dozen different parts.
Sure. I quickly turn around and I'm gonna bless Vorig, Mindatus, and Victor.
All right.
And I am going to shift up to here. And that's turn.
All right, Vorig.
I will walk in about as far as I can, which I think is 35. Is 35. And I think it's a bonus action. Bonus action rage action. To light up the sun sword.
Beautiful.
That's my turn.
Victor.
I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15. Wait and stare at it, and I'm gonna rage. So I'll wild rage for +2 to AC. Whenever a creature within 10 feet of you hits you with an attack, that creature takes force damage equal to your Constitution modifier.
All right.
Cool. So, I guess kind of feeling my skin harden and kind of weird arcane energy surrounding me, I get pretty wild. And so what was it? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and I'll just run at it and just start smacking its butt. I'll unclick my necrotic damage.
You have bless as well.
Oh yes, bless. It's just a 1d4, isn't it?
That's right, yeah. So your attack rolls and saving throws.
Okay, well, I don't really know how to add that, so I'll do that later, but I'll attack twice. I'll re-roll that 8 with my re-roll once per game thing.
Mm-hmm.
But sadly
10
only
hits.
10. Oh, okay, cool.
He does
Still-
not dodge. He does not even flinch.
I should start saying reckless more often. 17, I have 17 AC. Cool. So 2 hits, boom, and boom. Only a 9 on the first one and an 8. Oh wait, was that? Yeah, Rage Great Axe. Cool.
All right, 17. You open up some of the stitching, and it throws straight back at you. Solid, bony fists backed up by the flesh of muscle.
So first one hits, the second one does not.
17 damage. If it's halved, it's rounded down to 8.
8, and it takes 3 damage from hitting me.
Mindatus.
Oops. 30 feet. Oops. There. And then I'm going to I guess I'll just chill touch for
You hit.
14 to hit.
Brilliant. It hits.
10 damage.
Okay, and you begin to necro flesh. Vlad, can you make an insight check? You're upstairs, you're looking through various rooms, trying to find what you can find, trying to stay roughly within the orbit of these guys. Make an insight check. Beautiful. All right, you hear what's going on, and you're pretty sure that you're able to guess where they are. Are you? What do you try to do? Are you muted? No.
Oh, my mic was up, my bad.
Right.
So I can't hear Victor shouting, so I'm going to assume at this point that it's nothing too serious and just keep
Yeah.
looking about upstairs.
Excellent, excellent. That's really cool. Okay, good stuff.
Alright. I
Hello.
go 10, 15 feet here. And I am going to let's see. I'm gonna Sacred Flame this guy. Where are we here? 7 points of damage, and then go 20 feet down, or 10 feet more.
It has advantage on its saving throw.
Wow.
Oof, that's rough though.
Oh fuck.
All right. It is caught within the sacred flame, which splits its skull open. The early experiment at creating a bride for Strahd, it looks even less pretty than she did before.
Yuck.
Vorig, you've lined your axe up, and then Victor runs straight past you.
I hit it, magic.
Yeah.
I step in. I see. What is that?
It looks like the Bride of Strahd, but about 6 inches taller and a lot heavier.
I'll sort of get around a flanking maneuver and recklessly attack with this radiant longsword.
All right.
Is it classed as undead or a construct?
It's a construct.
Okay, so I don't get the plus. So natural 20. Oof.
That'll do it.
For a bit of damage. And
23, 25.
in the second hit, 23. A little bit more, a little bit of damage as well.
All right, another 14. You begin splitting it open, and the creature much more damage than that. It flies into its berserk rage.
Ruh-roh. So do I.
Victor.
Reckless, 2 big old smacks to the face. 1 and 2.
That's enough, and that's enough.
Big old smack to the head where it's already open, and keep chopping away.
And it turns out that Vlad's instinct was right. There was never any reason. Victor had it perfectly at hand.
Split down the middle.
All right. In amongst the combat, the madhouse that this place is has erupted. It's a lightless corridor. It's got multiple doors. Behind the doors, there are creatures that are shattering the quiet with their mad cackles, their whisperings, curses. The whole place stinks to high hell. It's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. You've chopped to pieces this amalgamation of 7 different women, the largest women that could be found, and placed together in some unholy reconstruction of beauty. The mongrel folk behind the walls, the ones on the west are shrieking and shrieking in terror. the ones to your east are screaming and fighting with each other. It's chaotic in here. I think I might just delete the all of the stuff at this stage because it'll really give the.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, there's a few of them in there. Hey.
Well,
Look through the slats and see there's little eyes, some like a snake, some like a cat looking out at you.
nice little fireball in here. Just like, puss.
One spirit guardians would be all it took.
You hear prayers, you hear singing, you hear fighting and screaming. The devil dwells in his dark house. Deep
Where's-
pillar. First he'll taste her sweet, sweet blood, and then he'll have to kill her.
Where's the fighting coming from?
The ones to your due east are fighting each other.
This cluster in here.
Yeah, they're not the only ones, but there are others fighting as well.
I'll yell
These
into the ones. I'll go to these ones because there's less of them in there. I'll yell in, stop fighting now.
Feed
Cut it out.
me! Feed me! Oh, Angel Queen! One of an angelic statue made of gold. It looks like a beautiful warrior woman. I am the Angel Queen!
Oh, Linway, you might want to see this. Then I pull her over and I show her the angel statue that he has because she likes that sort of thing.
You can see that they're dancing in front of a wooden statue, life-sized, of a painted wooden statue of a woman in saintly robes. She's been a bit damaged. The paint's been chipped off, but you recognise Nordica when you see her.
Yes, that. Well, it's not going anywhere.
What a goodie, but
I don't think there's much for us in here.
Alright,
Ooga booga booga booga. Ooga booga booga booga. Make our wish come true.
I think these people.
Spell being.
Oh.
Casting a spell, wow.
Casting wish.
Yeah, he's about to cast a wish on you.
I wish these people would feed me.
That's what they're wishing for. I wish the bell would ring. Ooh, booga booga.
I think we need to leave this place. I feel my brain cells even getting smaller.
Feed me. I haven't been fed in days.
I think there were once people, and that abomination of an abbot turned them into these things and locked them up.
Clovis hates me. He doesn't feed me.
Before I leave, he's dead.
Ray!
Where's your brother, Victor?
I think he went looking upstairs or something. I shall go get him.
The devil dwells in his dark
Actually, I'm
house
just gonna
upon the
stand there.
misty pillar.
And I'm just gonna like yell out, Vlad! Come
You
back!
hear it.
Hold up. I am still searching up here. There might be something we have missed.
First he'll taste her sweet, sweet blood, and then he'll have to kill her.
Knowing that Lenway probably still heard that, I'll turn to her and say, he says he's exploring upstairs. That's searching.
Alright. Well, we can just wait.
I yell back up to Vlad. Lenway says that it's alright. We will wait down here.
Ah,
Alright, let's see what you have found. Starting with going directly up from the main hall, from the chapel, it leads up to the loft and belfry that you've already been in. Have a bit of a look around in there. It's a loft and belfry. Wooden stairs climb 20 feet to a loft, pitched roof, door. There's unlit lanterns, a rope that dangles towards the bell. If you ring that bell, magic food appears, or so I've heard. You can see some of the sheet music that that our brilliant maestro learnt to play from. There's a black shroud covering a humanoid shape on the table. That it stinks. It's made of rotting flesh. And there is a cot surrounded by empty wine bottles, an oil lamp, and at a first glance, that's all you really see. Unless you want to like take pieces of dead women.
No. Vlad will move out into the balcony, over to the place with more room.
All right, yeah. And so you follow the curtain. You can look down on the scarecrows. You'd see the party go in. You find yourself in the barracks where all the chaos broke out last time and the shadows were. Bunk beds that have disintegrated with age. Upstairs office. Office is rotted away. A haunted hospital. It's got a plaque on it, some cobwebs, some mattresses. Just tell me if you want to stop and look further. An operating room?
Nah, he's just kind of glancing through to make sure there's nothing hiding up here.
Nursery? Morgue? No? No. You go through it and you find nothing up here, and the upstairs area appears to be secured. There was one thing, though. Back in the room that had the dead woman that had been stitched together, the loft and belfry, there were some markings on the ground that had been carved into the stone. But I only even bring that up because there was really nothing else of interest anywhere. They look like arcane sigils, I suppose.
Vlad'll have a bit of a glance at them, but he's not particularly. If he can't work out what they are after a quick look, he's not going to bother with them.
Perfect. Make an Arcana check. No.
Yeah.
Something to do with the School of Conjuration, but apart from that,
He doesn't care.
Yeah, done. All right, so you can come down these stairs if you want, or you can remain up there where the air is fresher and the view is better.
I'll come down to meet up with the party. There is nothing of interest up there.
The devil dwells in his dark house.
Alright, I say we get back to the village. I think Anton's likely sent word ahead by now.
What's the whole song that they sing?
The devil dwells in his dark house upon the hill. First he'll taste her sweet, sweet blood, and then he'll have...
Champions. Next character's a mongrel man.
Fuck yeah. They're the best. You hear the crying of babies coming from deeper within the muck. Somewhere up about here.
We just leave him.
I think we should probably let the Burgomaster and his family know, the wife know that, well, obviously the abbots, what we've done here today, and now that it is done, it should be cleaned up. And I intend on coming back, like I said, but I think we have more pressing issues at hand.
Are they all Belleviews? Are they all Belleviews?
I believe that is what I actually know. I wasn't there for that explanation, so never mind.
I'm not sure myself.
Plenty of them. breed like rabbits.
Mm.
Maybe one of them was like turned half rabbit, like the other ones are like half donkey. They just went
Perhaps.
at it. Hardly incestuous. Probably attributed to the, the look.
Heading back to the village collectively.
I
Yeah.
think so.
We go one by one as to make ourselves vulnerable.
Indeed, you were get attacked by werewolves, but anyway. Anton and Napa, you make it back to the village long before anyone else do, and you find yourself with the old man, his wife, his adopted son, your friend Ismark Lesser. Irina's probably there too, since she's accompanying us. Didn't come up to the abbey. We're eating little scones, and you can smell rabbit stew cooking in the kitchen.
Yeah. Anton's gonna enter in and take his hat off, and he'll say, "The situation with the abbey has been resolved."
I'm so happy. He did us a good favor after all, and now we can all get together in peace. But his wife doesn't seem to have misunderstood what you said. Good.
Uh,
I'm glad it's over.
there is one small matter that we've elected to leave to your judgment. The abbot refused to see reason. He was mad. No matter what we said to him, we couldn't talk him out of continuing his grave robbery of your town. So we elected to cleanse the abbey.
Oh, I'm quite sure that he wouldn't mind if you cleanse the abbey. I hardly think that it would be easy to find good folk to clean up there in that madhouse. Yes, dear, the wife says. You're probably right. I'm sure they've done what was necessary.
Indeed.
Good folk. Good folk.
There remains the matter of the mongrel people, the mutant creatures. He is locked up.
Bellevues, lad. They're called the Bellevues.
They were called the Bellevues.
What shall we do with the creatures? Asked the old woman.
We figured we'd leave that matter to your judgment.
Yes, our judgment. Oh, our judgment. These people are the experts, my dear, my dear. I am sure that between the two of us, we will make the right decision in the best interests of Kresk and our people. Yes, my dear. We do make a good team. The stew is served. Will you stay for supper?
I suppose the others will probably be making their own way back down by now. I suppose so.
Then let us have no more talk of Bellevues and of abbeys. Let us instead talk of the future.
Indeed.
Will you be
And,
staying here once your business is done?
I don't believe so. We have quite a few errands to pursue. And he'll dig out one of the bottles of Dragon Crush he looted and offer it to the dinner table.
Oh, I know that smell, the old man says. Happy days, happy days. Oh, I feel as if the abbot himself is blessing us for this meal. Yes, dear.
Yes. But yes, now that this matter has been dealt with, I believe we will be pursuing our own course in the next few days.
Well, know, lad, that the wall shall remain open to you for all of my lifetime. Aye, and all of mine, says Ismark as well. He looks over at the young son, who's just cackling away there. Oh, ours. Yes. Yes. And you sense the tension immediately as you see the wondering if he made a mistake in adopting this man. What if he tries to get in the way of my own son's rightful claim? Anyway, it's a concern that he banishes from his mind for the moment. Politics can be dealt with later.
Yeah. Ismark will fall in the river and drown eventually.
It is the Barovian way. The rest of the party reaches the village, their hearts burdened and yet simultaneously lighter than they have been.
Kind of make our way back to the Burgermeister's estate or manor, if we're still welcome to stay there.
You absolutely are, and in fact, you'll be welcome for the rest of your lives.
Cool. I think I'll attune to that mace now, if that's okay.
When you align your soul with it, you are given quite a shock indeed.
Oh, very nice. All right.
Counts as a +1 weapon.
Cool.
Oof, that's pretty good.
Mm.
I look forward to making Strahd piss terrified of you, even if he makes the save.
It's funny that you're assuming that we'll ever get Strahd below 25 hit points.
We have two radiant swords or weapons that would do and want to beat the shit out of them.
I stand by
One
my
more level,
prediction.
baby, and I can T-Rex it up.
Well, you've got to ask, have you seen a T-Rex before?
It's no wild
I have
shape,
horrid,
chief.
vivid nightmares from other worlds every night.
Polymorph doesn't require you to have seen the animal.
It doesn't?
No, it's
Nope.
wild shape.
It's kind of, yeah. Oh, it is? Huh.
Yeah, it's wild shape that says that.
2 T-Rexes going at Strahd. Look at this guy.
That'll be the
Oh,
day.
fuck it. If that's the case, I'll take it as well. And let's just go 3.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, well, it's the fact that you took care of the Celestial stuff didn't really surprise me. I was concerned that that was going to be the end of the campaign.
Yeah,
But,
I thought that
never
too when
mind.
that fight started, and he just started laying down that aura. I thought that was something he could do at will.
Yeah, I might have looked at it wrong, but it did action. Like it was under the actions column, so I guess it's an action.
It probably is something he can do it well, but it's not actually that much when you think about it. I mean, he does way more damage to a single target with his attacks and can blind.
Well, not really. It was 48 bonus with his attack. Like the normal damage, I think 2d6 or something. But it's 48 damage in a radius or 48 damage in blindness to one target.
I meant like it's more. I think it's more dangerous to a single target because not only that he attacks, he can crit, but he also attacks twice.
Yeah.
So he's
Also
doing
has
much
his
higher
modifier
damage to a
bonus.
single target. When you
Yeah.
consider the AoE one, it was only doing an average of like, I guess 20 if you fail the save. But
And you
there
pretty
were
much
two of us
fail
that
every
were
time.
there were two of us that were resistant. I
So
mean,
that was
maybe
what made the difference. The personal, but being able to chuck out 20 points of damage in all directions that can't really be resisted, DC 21. That's pretty effective. It just didn't work on our party.
You should have just kept flying.
Yeah, but he got brought down to the ground, and so our actions prevented that option really. So yeah, it was The circumstances weren't perfect for him. It would have suited him better to have fought in closer combat, where Vasilia could have gotten in right away and things like that. But then again, the mongrel folk did their job as well. All in all, it just points to the danger level that you actually do possess. A group of characters at your level can take on a challenge rating 12 creature, backed up by half a dozen lesser creatures and a pretty strong deputy, and still deal with it without too much problem.
I would argue from the abbot's point of view, the mongrel folk most certainly did not do their jobs.
They were distracting. They nearly killed Nappa. Hey, like Nappa got brought down to 5 hit points.
I mean, yeah, but if I was the abbot, I'd be screeching at them mongrel men to let the rest of them out.
Oh yeah. Their tactics are awful. No, there is that. But he was always arrogant. They were always stupid. And the only one that could have had any Clovis, and he was trapped on the inside.
Plus, you know, his good nature was kind of his downfall in that fight.
Yeah.
Like, he was good in a way of he had some sort of goodness, but because he wouldn't take attacks on a Lenway, he wouldn't take opportunity attacks because that was shameful. Like, he could have done a lot more, really.
If he didn't follow the code of chivalry.
Yeah, that's it.
We won because our enemy was better than us.
Yeah.
That's it. Who's the real monster?
That is the
I mean,
question.
the grave robber. But,
Yeah,
you know. The guy literally making Frankensteins.
For
Exactly,
a good
yeah.
cause.
Playing God never ends well.
Yeah, that's right. He really does show the depth of his arrogance, doesn't he?
That's
Well, when you really
kind of why we did what we did, I suppose. Yeah.
When you really think about it, that's basically the opposite. The whole like Frankenstein demanding a wife thing. It's a guy making a Frankenstein and demanding him marry a guy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a flawed plan, and to be so utterly obsessed with its certainty of success is, it's quite clearly a form of madness.
The reverse Frankenstein.
It's like a sex move.
I'm concerned for you, Arctic.
It's when you get pulled apart.
It's when they come at you from all directions.
You're drawn.
Jesus.
Oh.
The reverse Frankenstein.
I want to suck your blood. All right. What now?
So,
we are eating rabbit stew.
Hell yeah.
I had a character warrior. I should probably ask. In the event you're ever getting pummeled in a fight again, are you alright with me just dropping a polymorph on you?
Does Barbarian Rage persist through
No.
polymorph? No, it doesn't.
I believe it does.
I sage advice it yesterday, I
turning
think.
into a T-Rex wouldn't make you any less
wow.
pissed, would it?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, no, if you can find that, that's awesome. Like, especially if it's.
I mean, we've always played it in Arctic Scams as it does, because it's a class ability that keeps going.
I mean, like,
rules is written, it does. Like, Sage Advice is not rules is written. Sage
Advice is rules as. Just it's rules as like as written. It's not rules as interpreted. It's not even the way he meant to write it. When they make a mistake, they tend to just go with it and they say, well, that's the mistake that's been made, so that's the way it is. So whatever Sage Advice says,
they do errata. I mean, even the Sage Advice website says these are not the actual rules. This is just how we interpret them.
Yeah.
Sage Advice has been wrong before. They've had to backtrack stuff because they've answered something.
If there's a Sage Advice that says it can't be done, then
I'd be okay transforming into that, but it's probably not going to happen for a while. Unless we verse things that do a shit ton of elemental damage.
See, I flat out disagree with what he says there, because they've said before that concentration on spells will keep going if you've been polymorphed.
They probably discovered that it's uber powerful and more it's being rorted by players, perhaps. So I don't know what the theory.
Yeah, imagine a
but-
giant ape with like resistance. Say you're
And
like a
200
bear
HP.
totem. Bear totem, 200 HP,
ape.
effectively 400.
Yeah, that's right. It just breaks the game at that point.
Yeah.
No longer a 5th level spell; it's a 9th level spell.
Mhm.
And you don't have to concentrate because you're not the caster.
Yeah, so that's the ruling.
All right. Keep that in the back pocket then for emergencies.
It'll drop a rage, but that doesn't matter because if it drops, I can just rage again.
Yeah, but you gotta keep track of your rages.
I've got 2 left today.
Aren't we
Yeah,
staying here
someone
for the
tells
night?
me you'll be fine.
I
Oh,
think
is it in
that
the morning or the night?
I think that's the plan. I think it's the evening. We're having supper.
Evening, yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
We're
we're
having
eating
our last
delicious
supper.
rabbit stew.
I think that we're all getting absolutely wankered drunk off of this stash of wine in the abbot.
Oh yeah,
That'd be nice.
I bought 3 bottles for a reason. I definitely opened one with dinner.
Oh yeah.
Can I do
I
like
mean-
another insight check on Bloodthirster? I'm trying to crack the code.
Can we
Overnight?
check- We should check this vial as well.
I got herbalism. No, probably not.
Bloodthirster, where is he? Here he is. Will you crack the code? Like,
I want to try. I want to
uh,
do it like last session I did an insight. Min just wants
Yeah.
to find out something else. He doesn't know anything about it.
right.
Can't let it go.
Okay.
Because he got told it was like wasn't like bad. Didn't ask anything bad.
Hmm. So you are able to make a few conclusions about the weapon. First of all, it does want you to murder, and it wants you to become imprisoned through your murder. It hopes to induce you to do evil acts, and by committing evil acts, you will somehow become trapped here, much like Strahd was. But it's not. It's very subtle about it. It doesn't try to seize control of your mind and force you. It doesn't do that at all. Rather, each time it is used to execute someone, there becomes a small chance that will be your damnation. In any case, you have worked out how to release yourself of this weapon. It would be you've fallen under a curse, something as simple as a curse, and lifting curses is often relatively easy and something that is the purvey of clerics.
Alright, cool. That's all I need to know.
So yeah, you're under a curse not to let it go, and it hopes that you will be doomed through your own actions, with it as the vessel that delivers that destruction. Yeah, I keep forgetting about Bloodthirster. Having a sword in your hand at all times is pretty inconvenient.
It is.
How can you cast spells? Oh, you only need 1 hand free, don't you?
Yeah, climbing is meant to put you at disadvantage and stuff, but I guess that doesn't really matter because you're often a panther when you climb. So
Yeah.
yeah, I guess that's why it hasn't really come too much into play. All right, you spend the night here. It's safe. The wolves howl, but their howls are much fewer than they have been over the past couple of weeks. How long were we staying in this village? Just one night?
We'll set off tomorrow. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Hell yeah.
Does the bells go off at any time?
There's no one to ring them.
Yeah, I just wanted to know, like ghost stuff, you know?
Good question. It is a good question, and no, they do not.
God.
Where to, ladies and gentlemen?
You want to go
Before
to-
we leave town, I'm gonna call on the Baron, and more specifically his wife. But you don't go to a man's house specifically to talk to his wife. So
Ha. Well,
uh,
no comment.
yeah, and he'll, when he can get a second alone, he'll say, before we leave, Ismark, if you feel you owe us anything for the whole Abbey, would you keep an eye on him? Take care of him, make sure. With the whole your son being back thing, I just he's a good kid.
I have 2 sons now. If my husband should die soon, then the town will need to be ruled by a man. If my husband should live longer than he should, then my boy will come of age. And in either case, I am sure we will be in good hands.
All right. Thank you very much, my lady.
You have my assurances. I am in your debt as well. You have done more for this village than I could have imagined. Certainly more than that mad mage did when he visited us a year ago.
Oh? The Mad Mage visited.
Yes, he tried to talk my husband into insurrection, advocated sedition. We had none of it, of course. We have never had any intentions of opposing Strahd. He is our lord by legal and divine right.
Uh, Inside check. Does she actually believe that, or is she just like puppeting the words?
Sure. She seems to believe it, but somewhat reluctantly. When a king is born, monarchy is divine. No one really argues that. We all believe in divine monarchy, right? Right? Well, sometimes the gods either get it wrong, they take their time in getting it right, or maybe they send someone bad to do more good. I guess it doesn't matter, does it? Because it's out of man's hands. This is for the gods to decide. That's why they're kings. Right?
All right.
Yeah.
Do you know where this Mad Mage is supposed to be? We've heard a lot of rumors about him.
The townsfolk of Valaki know the most. After all, they would be seen on the other side of the lake from them, occasionally trading with fishermen. I think he has lost his mind. When he came to us, he seemed sentient enough, erudite, arrogant, certainly, but one of the most intelligent men, perhaps the single smartest fellow I've ever met in my life. And yet now they insist he is a blubbering fool, his fingernails long, his hair and beard unkempt, stalking about the edge of the lake like a half-wit.
It's certainly queer.
He was very powerful in any case. He told me personally that he had attempted to escape this world through means of opening a planar portal, but he swore to me that after he had tried, every time he tried, he appeared in another part of Barovia.
That's certainly disturbing. Sometimes I wonder if there really is any escape from here.
Well, they tell me that the mists have vanished from the west. I wonder if they have vanished from the east as well.
Honestly, I don't think it matters.
Perhaps not. Although I should like to see Lemordia one day. It's probably too late now.
Did you have a few things to take care of here now, I suppose.
I have one small request to make of you. We obviously have some other things that we're going to do out and about eventually. I intend on returning actually, at some point, once all of this is wrapped up. I ask that you please at least keep the abbey clean and maintained. You don't need to hold service there or anything. Just please keep it clean.
I think I can spare the people.
Thank you.
Thank you. You have brought sunlight to a grey and dreary village. And now I have indigestion. I must rest. As you depart the town, hopeful that you might find some armor for Napa, that you might find some allies in Esmer, legendary Dr. Rudolf van Richten. But as soon as you leave the gates of Kresk, you find him waiting for you. Well, he's not there personally, but he was nice enough to send the black coach. See you all next week.
Da 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 da.
Wow.
Thanks for the game, everyone.
Yeah, thanks guys.
for the game.
So, I have to
Wait,
shoot off.
did we level?
I didn't think so.